Ladies and gents, welcome once again to another trail stream. Here, hold on. New main menu, let's go. Alright, sorry for the wait. Welcome back, fellas, to Trails Beyond the Horizon. Last time we played the game, we finished Act 2, Kevin, and now we're on Act 2, Reen. We did the Garten for the first time, and then we just stopped. So we didn't do much, and hopefully today we do the bulk of what this Act has to offer. And also, I do want to mention that I did play the Garten off stream again. Just to like set up some of the things like the
adjustments to me.
Like the quartz over here.
Let's tune her up.
Shifting to maintenance mode. Maintenance mode engaged.
So in terms of this, I think I'm probably not gonna change anything for now. We're just gonna, you know, go through this whole route or act or whatever with this setup. So yeah, should be ready in that regard. But I do need to buy new weapons. I've bought armor for everybody, but still nothing on the weapons, so I'm gonna wait for that. Alright, so one of the places we haven't checked yet is right over here. Waha! You're one hell of a riot, lass. Who could match someone capable of toying with that stubborn professor? I wasn't toying with him or anything. We just got along. He didn't even get angry when my special mustard rounds exploded during my Panzer Soldat armament experiment. I wish I could have seen that Professor Schmidt covered in mustard. The fact that he didn't make a big deal about it is pretty impressive. What can I say? The goddess seems to like me. We got robbed of peak Garten content. Well, don't worry. We do have more of that coming at some point, so... She just fits right in, doesn't she? That's our mint. She was doing maintenance until late, so she stayed the night. Maybe we should thank them again. We can do that. The time I spent working on that turfing of yours was worth it. There's no denying that it's an older model, but the refinement that's been done is nothing short of extraordinary. Truly the jewel of the Empire. I learned a lot. You're giving us too much credit. Wish George and Makarov could hear your compliments. George... Goat, mentioned. That young lady we were working with sure was clumsy though, wasn't she? Let's just say her way of dealing with trouble is, stimulating. It wasn't all that. I don't think that was a compliment. Thank you for everything. Because of you, we'll be in top shape for the exercise. We're looking forward to facing off against the rumored new assault frame. It's actually undergoing maintenance right now, in another location. Young is overseeing it directly, and is doing everything he can to make sure it's ready to go. You mean Professor Cronkite, the developer of the assault frames? The man they say surpasses even Epstein's 3 disciples? But shouldn't he be in the middle of working on the space program right now? Yo, Kira, how you doing? Oh, damn, bad timing. I haven't paid attention to the theme, so they changed the Basel theme. Oh yeah, Yang's doing this in his spare time. Why I hear it, he's got some countermeasures to deal with your machines. So make sure you don't lose focus. Huh, appreciate the warning, but you sure you should be helping us out like that? Of course, it's only natural we'd want the machines we worked on to be put to the test. Besides, I'm curious which will come out on top, Yang's new creation or the heroes of the Empire. Oh, Mr. Giscard, you're just like a boy with his action figures, aren't you? I'm rooting for you too, everyone. Give it your best later, okay? We will, thanks. We have a shop here.
And now, a news break.
No need to be shy now.
Okay, I don't think there's anything new. Should we open another slot? I mean, we can, but we don't need to. I don't think. I think I'll just keep it, just in case, like, when we go back to Van, and, like, that crew needs more unlocking, then, yeah.
Project starting.
Is
currently...
What would you like?
Multi-tool knife for fee. A knife equipped with various tools. Perfect for any and all survival situations. Okay. Mechanics goggles. Wait. Oh, we can get type 3 stuff. Ooh. Inferno. Damn. Probably shouldn't blow away my resources on these just yet. Because these do require the plus variant of U material.
Come again. What would you like? Come
Next
again.
up, we have our music hour.
Is that a radio or a TV? You can open them all pretty early, so go ham. Gotcha.
Search.
I'll take those.
Running a search.
Okay. Might check out that inn next. Is that the guy from the Burl? It is, right? Researcher. Oh, wait. Yeah, it is the two of them. Okay. You must be tired after your overnight train ride, Leela. I really appreciated you coming out here, especially with how busy your store in the capital must be. That's quite alright. They have already apprised me of the situation. I do believe my old skills as a maid will prove fully applicable, so please allow me to put them to use. That's reassuring to hear. Huh? Leela, what are you doing in Basel? Why, if it isn't Miss Herschel, I never expected to see you here. Do you two know each other? Yes, Leela runs the Liberal Boutique back in Edith. She even helped out with the Aramis Academy Festival. I did want to thank you for letting me participate. That aside, I presume these are the rumored members of Thor's? Wait, seriously? What, you've heard of us? Well, you're quite famous in some circles. I actually helped with some negotiations during the secret development of the RSA-2. During the Retributive Tower incident. I had no idea. Damn, she's moving up in the world. How much have you eaten yesterday during Eid al-Adha? Not as much as you think, actually. I didn't do much. I assume you ate a whole bunch, though? Now Leela only needs to meet Lloyd to officially meet every single Trail's protagonist. We don't count Nayuta. Yeah, yet. Just wait for Kaito to come out and it connects Nayuta and then boom. We're back to 0. Where she has to also meet Nayuta. Well, she will have the chance, probably. Seems she's not just anybody, huh? This is the first time I'm hearing of this too. But why are you, of all people, well, I guess you could ask the same of us. Your circumstances do have me curious as well, but it isn't my business to pry. Nevertheless, I wish you the best of luck in your pivotal endeavors. Same to you. Well, hey, fate must have brought us together for a reason. How about we exchange private numbers and hash it out? Crow. I heard the rumors, but they really do make a motley crew. Yes, depending on how things go, we may be seeing them later. Crow does not waste any time.
Let's search around. What do you have?
Hamburger steak. I'll take that. Blissful Kirsch-Torte. Stone-baked hamburger steak.
Come again.
Food. Damn, we're like not even 20 minutes into the stream and they're already showing us some food.
Start searching.
Forming search.
Damn, doing a Fortnite dance.
Let's search around.
Okay, we got one more shop.
Forming search.
Oh,
Those are Aerospace Force uniforms, aren't they? The brand new branch of the military. I heard they got vets from the Army, Navy, and Air Force. But from the sound of it, most of the people they scouted specialize in intel.
I suppose they wanted a variety of exceptional people. From
guys, you're gossiping right behind them. You know that, right?
Start searching.
Okay, let me check this. Ginger lemonade. Oh, that sounds nice.
Let's search around.
Running a search.
Oh, we got one more over there.
Start searching.
Oh, the Bracer Guild. Let's check in with them. Right then, Blanca's going to focus on the cases by the factories this afternoon. It's sure been a big help having you here since yesterday, Gray. Definitely, thanks to you I was able to concentrate on the outskirts this morning. What do you say, why not transfer to the Basel branch permanently? I'm glad I could help and it's flattering of you to offer. But I really do have to go back soon. I'm sorry I can't stick around and give you the help you need. How dutiful of you. Hey Alex, hey Gray, sorry to barge in like this. We're gonna be taking his place with helping around. Good to see you again, Fee. I'll be heading back to the capital soon. Say, are these guys the... Yeah, I'm Reen Schwarzer. I attended Thor's with Fee back in Erebonia. Now that you mention it, didn't Toa go there too? Yep, except I was in the class before theirs, and these two are... It's an honor to make the acquaintance of the Empire's heroes, including the ones who have gone a bit more unseen. Oh, we're not that big of a deal. Can't say I know what you mean by that last comment there. I'm a little concerned about a few things, like why you're here now. But as fellow feathers of the Radiant Wings during the war, I'm sure we can build a working relationship. I guess even the Republic's guild is paying attention to this little event. They're not in any position to participate, so I doubt they'll do anything more than keep an eye on the situation. You're not wrong, but it looks like things have calmed down in Basel. Sure, but with the economic boom and influx of tourists, there's been a definite increase in our workload. It's nothing compared to the capital, though, and we do have a number of capable bracers. We should be fine even if Fee continues to work with her classmates. Glad to hear it. Anyway, I heard from Fee that you guys standing in as proxy spriggans. Sounds like you found your niche, even if you are only using it as a platform for your own activities. Come to think of it, there have been rumors of 4SPGs cropping up, even though Arkwright's not around anymore. I'm glad you guys will be handling them. I'm surprised they're familiar with the subject. We worked with Van on them on a few occasions. All the same, I feel bad for borrowing Fee. 4SPGs aside, I hope there's something we can do to pay the guild back. You really don't have to worry about that. But with Gray going home, there might be stuff the Basel branch can't get around to. Monster exterminations for one. My favorite type of quest. Oh, I did hear Mr. Arkwright had accepted a lot of those kinds of jobs for the guild. That's right, we did ask Van for his aid in that regard. If you're acting on his behalf, I suppose it would be okay to share those details. Ouge Canyon Bounty. Monster called the jrpg. Alright. Leave him to us. This reminds me of the special operations we had during our time at Thor's. We should probably be ready for requests that differ from those quite a bit, though, given the line of work. Either way, it probably won't be too far off from the kind of stuff I deal with. We've already chosen to use the 4 SPGs to gain a foothold here, so let's make sure we do it right. We're going to be entrusting you with some work, regardless. Anyway, Fee and I are friends, so I hope I'll be able to help you if something comes up. And this isn't me speaking for the guild or anything, but we're really rooting for you. Thank you.
I've got your back.
Alright.
Running a search.
Any... Oh, yes, they do have some grim tokens that they're hiding here. Glad I checked.
Performing search.
Where's Edith? Oh, my friend, I think I'll be waiting for... I want to say 5 hours. But we'll wait and see.
Right then.
Hollow Core Head Scratcher. To further develop the Posel Hollow Core we collaborated on last year, we're conducting tests in various locations around Basel. However, after integrating it with the training data we obtained, the results were unexpected. There's something peculiar about this new version of Posel, and this may require a Spriggan's touch to get to the bottom of it. If you're able to help us, come find me at the inn in the Artisanal District. The bulletin board, is this where requests for fixes are posted? That's right. They're on pieces of paper with the 4SPG symbol, mixed in with your everyday notices and flyers. Since Van's been to Basel before, it won't be long until more requests are posted here, with us having spread that a Spriggan arrived. In that case, it would be prudent of us to check the boards at routine intervals. That's a neat little system he cooked up. Where did he even get the idea from? I bet it's way less intimidating for your average Joe to put up a request here than to bring it directly to a fixer. I think that's Van's way of showing consideration to his clients. It's definitely a different way of going about it compared to our special ops missions, but we might learn a thing or two from doing this. Looks like a request has already been put up. When we have the time, we should go hear them out. So... we got 2 things. I guess I'll do this one first. The JP dub read the word as Pokelu. Wonder what the EN dub would be. Yeah, I guess we'll find out when we use the holocore. Hello, I'm Reen Schwarzer. What could have gone wrong? I just don't get why this is happening. Excuse me, are you Associate Professor Athena? Yes, that would be me. The Athena part, anyway. As for the Associate Professor, I'm still not used to it. It's a lot of responsibility to take on all at once, so... Never mind, is there something you need from me? I don't exactly have a lot of time right now. See, I'm actually waiting for somebody. Because of the 4SPG you put up on the bulletin board, correct? Sorry, we should have introduced ourselves first. We're from Thor's, and we're acting on behalf of Arkwright Solutions. Huh? On behalf of? I was hoping Mr. Arkwright would come himself like he did last year. Hey, no need to be so disappointed. Our crew can get the job done just as well as his, guaranteed. Right, once we put our minds to something, we give it our all. What now? I'd feel a lot more comfortable with someone I already know. Should I just tell them to go? No, but that won't make anything better. Alright, I'll accept your help. The thing is, my request is about a certain holocore Mr. Arkwright helped me with previously. Do you mind if I give you a summary? Law. We can do that. Of course, I take it you're talking about... Pokel. The holocore your posting said wasn't functioning properly? That's correct. Mr. Arkwright tested her for me just last year. She's equipped with an AI designed by Professor Cronkite to have an evolving personality. One that starts as an innocent little girl and matures over time into a grown adult, to be specific. It's that advanced? I'd known about improvements in performances, but to think AI research has progressed to such a point. Cronkite, the same egghead working on the new assault frame for the space program, huh? Arkwright's Hollow is nothing to sneeze at either, though, from what we've heard. True, except that one was developed by Marduk. Right, Mare. The professor actually used her as a starting point for designing Pokel. Since last year, we've been conducting a variety of tests over and over to encourage her growth. We even started implementing her into facilities around the city on a trial basis, with permission from the Verne Company CEO. The resulting data was then integrated back into the latest version of Pokel, but then... that's when problems started. It might be faster if you experience it for yourselves. This here's Pokel version 1.20 beta. I assume that's beta. Could you try equipping it and see how she reacts? Sure, we'll get right on it. By the way, is it just me or this sequence segment has less in it compared to Kevin's route? Because there's only like one side quest and one main quest. I think Kevin had 2 side quests and the monster quest as well.
Leave the adjustments to me.
Alright. So... oh, there it is. Physical damage, magic damage, accuracy, evasion, crit rate, speed.
The cow here! You nobody sure looked out!
Nobody's... hey, what's with the smack talk? Yeah, I thought you said she talked like an innocent little girl. Sorry about that. She didn't used to be so rude, really. I think I follow. All those tests around the city caused her to develop in ways you didn't foresee. That's right. Originally she had a sweet, lovable, service industry, friendly personality. But for whatever reason, this iteration has a blatant penchant for mocking and ridiculing people. At this rate, Pokel's gonna grow up into a hooligan, and after all the care I put into raising her. No need to be upset, I think we have a grasp on what you're asking for now. You want us to suss out the cause, yeah? Whatever it is that made her this way? Yes, knowing that should let me fix her before it's too late. Understood. We'll see what we can figure out. If there's a particular factor, then it's likely related to those trial runs. The odds are high. Could we ask what those tests entail exactly? We allowed Pokel to handle various jobs in the city under human supervision. And not simple ones either. They each require a level of judgment while still leaving room to step in should things go awry. Specifically, she worked at the Aerotram platform and movie theater in Newtown, as well as Gizcard Workshop. Pretty varied set there, makes me kinda curious what they had her do. Sounds like we better stop by all 3 of those places and find out then. I'm counting on you. Pokel's future is in your hands.
Let's see what we can do.
Was returned to Athena, replaced with another holocorn hand. Oh, okay.
Leave the adjustments to me.
Soon, our AI overlords will take over in real life, Terminator style. It's kind of wild that the topic of AI, artificial intelligence in these games, was brought up as early as Trails into Reverie, maybe even a little before, but I think that's when it really became a big deal. And now we're seeing more of it. Hey guys. Oh, look who's back. Something else you needed? Yes, you see, the group explained Pokel's unusual behavior. Well, that's unexpected. Especially for something Yang designed. Or Yang, I guess. Wait, so she grows in functionality and personality? Talk about awesome-amazing. But why is that a problem again? Athena wanted to know the cause of this unexpected divergence. Could you tell us the details of her implementation trial here? Not a problem, follow me. Poco. Compile a list of inventory changes following yesterday's turfing maintenance. Okay, all done. What, already? Wow, she took all the time and manpower right out of the equation. This feature was implemented for this test on an experimental basis. I've used the function a few times myself, and truth told, the accuracy's on the edge decent. What she spits out still has plenty of gaps and gaffes, so we do have to tweak it after the fact. But damn if a few defects don't make the bugger more endearing for it. Come on, boss, I told you to speak more properly in front of Pokol. She's just a little girl, try to have some delicacy. Quit being so obsessive. AI is just that, artificial. It's not as if I can't understand their sentiment, though. Agreed, even if she isn't perfect, you can have a reasonably natural exchange with her. Modern artificial intelligence, at its core, is built off an aggregation of past data and knowledge, after all. Discounting the super technology that forces behind-the-scenes work with, it's a field with plenty of room for improvement, too. Either way, getting to use her like this has been a right blessing for us. I don't recall any funny signs of that personality shift you mentioned. Zilch, huh? Damn, this one's a toughie. Still, any information is good information. Hey boss, can I talk with Pokol too? Huh? It's no skin off my back, so do what you like. Won't make her responses any less canned, though. Great, time to see if I can trick question my way around the terminal's confidential data protections. Pokol, who set up the access policy and what for? Huh? Hold on a sec. Hey, cut that out before it actually answers. There's AI in Trails too, aware. Oh yeah. For years now. If Mint arrived prior to the test, then perhaps she's the root cause? Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Yo, Freya, welcome. Okay, so that's one location.
Are your plans decided?
We don't have connections yet. Wait, that's it? I thought there was gonna be 3 different places. Hold
Are your
on.
plans decided?
So that was one place. I think the Aerotram place was another.
So this is an aerotram, huh? The Empire's trams don't even compare.
They don't look how I thought they would. Want to go for a ride?
Yes, let's try it out.
Can we even go in? Where to? Oh, Newtown, okay.
Please wait until the tram has come to a
Did I say hi
before boarding.
to Freya? Well, hi Freya, welcome. Just in case I didn't, I have a horrible, horrible memory.
That's one heck of a view.
Sure is. So this is Basel's new town. Didn't really get a good look at it last night. It even looks cutting edge. Doesn't it? Compared to Ruhr's stately look, this feels more elegant. That large building over there is Vern HQ, right? Yep, the core of the Republic's industry. It brings multiple companies together, and recently they even joined the Tech Union. At this time, we can't say whether or not they're involved with today's event. I see, perhaps we should be polite and say hello to the people involved. There's a number of other interesting places worth checking out too. Right, so this part of the town probably also has its own board. Yes, there it is. Okay, for some reason I thought that one area we were in was the only one. Let's see.
Right then.
Orbital microwaves? Fever. They got microwaves in Trails now? Damn. Recently, there's been a sudden surge in demand for orbital microwave appliances in the Basel Orbital store, resulting in a huge stock shortage. On the surface, it seems like a simple scalping scheme. but something about this is setting off alarm bells in my head. I'd like to consult with a Spriggan who helped me out in the past. Meet me at Verne Plaza for details. Alright, this is the new town bulletin board. We should check it every so often. Would you look at that? We got a request here too. I have mixed feelings about that, honestly. It means the number of cases that fall in the morally grey camp are pervasive here. But it's for that reason we need people like Van who can tackle these people's problems. It definitely seems like there are requests and information we can only pick up using this method. So this is how they operate. I suppose there's a lot we can glean from doing things this way. A lot of people would love to see Van again. See? We timed it perfectly. We go to Kevin, to Reen, and then back to Van. That way we're like, oh Van, it's been so long, man. How you doing?
Thank you very much.
Van, my beloved. We missed you.
Shard searching.
Don't see anything.
Let's search around.
Nice map.
Performing search.
Best of luck on today's mock exercise.
Let's search around.
Damn, you guys miss Edith already? Well, don't worry. I'm sure when we get back to it, we're gonna be spending more than we spent with Kevin and Reen. Maybe even combined.
Shard searching.
You're gonna have your fill of Edith.
This is Verne HQ. I expected it'd be bigger, seeing as it's the largest company in Calvert.
That's probably because, unlike Rhineford, Verne is made up of many different companies.
Why don't we take a look around? I'm sure Elisa would be curious to hear about the place.
Love Edith, but even I got tired of it. Damn.
Shard searching.
The Edith fatigue is real.
Shard searching.
Okay, before I go there...
Let's search
Wait.
around.
Oh. Damn, what the hell are you doing here? You missed the Grim Portal, Leon.
Mira for our efforts.
Is this not the one?
Shard searching.
So how did you approach it then, Dylan? Did you always do it like in the correct time order, I guess?
Let's search around.
Guys, do you remember this spot? Do you? See, I have a horrible memory, but even I can't forget what transpired in this very spot in Daybreak 1. Come on, you know what I'm talking about. And if you don't, maybe you should reevaluate where you stand as a Trails fan. Maximum Energy DX. Alright.
Thanks.
Shard searching.
I'll be taking that. And there's one there too.
Performing search.
Have your eye on
Yes,
anything
the
in
chat
particular?
does know. Let's go. Soul Chef, health foods. Interesting. Cerise. Chips. Dark blue mask for Crow. A cologne for men. Has a refreshing yet slightly mysterious scent.
Thank you very much.
Gotcha, Dylan.
Performing search.
Yeah, I guess for the time being, I am gonna keep on doing it like the way I'm doing it right now, where I play Rain or Kevin, and then save Van for last.
Welcome. Thank you very much. Welcome.
Basel Tech Review July issue. Mist hairdryer for Altina. The latest Orbital hairdryer possesses the ability to not only dry but moisturize hair.
Thank you very much.
Let's see.
Stop by. What can I get for you?
Coffee! My kind of shop. Willie's Latte. Willie's Cafe Jelly. I'll take that.
Hope it's to your satisfaction.
Performing search.
You're going in the exact same order I went through. Oh, really?
Here to stop
Well,
by
nice
for
to
a
have that in common with
Ready to
someone.
search.
You can choose according to the timeline and chapter and select screen 2.
Let's search around.
Yeah. Ooh, weapons. Okay, not gonna lie, I saw that fit and I thought of George. I was like, wait,
Allow me to assist.
George, what are you doing here? Also, why do they have a okay, I guess it makes sense. I was gonna ask, why do they have a food recipe in a weapon shop? Give me all that. Oh, there's an even better piece of armor here, okay. Well, I already kind of upgraded what I had. But I guess it couldn't hurt to have the, I think the shoes are worth it. Alright. I mean, I do have the money to get the armor as well, so I might as well. There we go.
I hope to see you again.
Yes, we're saving the best for last.
Running a search.
I'm glad he catch on so quick.
Shard searching.
Running a search.
We didn't find a fishing spot yet, did we? I don't think we did.
Running a search.
Let's search around.
Okay, it's the blue mark.
Say, this is where we can watch
Ooh,
those
movies.
horrible movies, right?
Yep. Sounds like they just built this one in Basel recently.
Calvert is the home of Orbital movies, after all. Perhaps we should make time to see one while we're here?
How can I help you?
Why not? Crimson Fist, Perfect Driver 2, Gloria, Dawn of the Revolution. If they have a romantic one, pick it. Well, it doesn't seem that way. I guess the closest would be this, if anything, but even then, that's a stretch. Damn, can you guys hear the cars outside? That was a loud-ass one. Okay, might go with Crimson Fist. Wait, hold on, let me close the windows. All right. I'm walking through traffic in real life, so I don't know whether that was a car real life on this stream. It might have been here, because there was a pretty loud one just now. Yo, international criminal, how you doing? Damn, it's midnight. That's crazy. A lonesome girl named Beth, born in the slums, turned to a life of crime and ended up in prison. But one day, she received a letter that would change her life. It was from a man named Mikey, who had once made a name for himself as a boxing trainer. You got a talent for boxing, kid. You just gotta hone your skills. Although Beth scoffed at the letter at first, as time went on, she eventually decided to start training on her own. Eventually, the day of her release came, and Mikey was right there waiting for her, inviting her to train with him and become a champion. But the path of a pro boxer was more arduous than she could ever have imagined. Mikey, who had become a mentor to her like none other, was diagnosed with an incurable disease just before the biggest match of her career. After he fell into a deep coma, one of the doctors said he'd never recover from. Beth was forced to go it alone.
And Beth's down on the mat yet again! Could it be that her opponent, the welterweight champion Grizzly Bonanza, is just too far beyond her to beat?
Grizzly Bonanza.
It's no good. She'll never beat that monster.
I hate to say it, but maybe she should just stay down.
Get up! On your feet, Beth!
I can't see. Everything's going dark. I can't.
Listen up, Beth. You got a natural talent for this sport.
Mikey?
But before you can go anywhere, you gotta believe in yourself. Work on those moves. And don't do it for me. Do it for your future. All that strength you've been building up, it ain't gonna let you down. I know it'll point you in the right direction when you're up against the wall.
That's right. Mikey believed in me. The most important thing you gave me is right here inside me. Coursing through my blood and my fists. Believe, Beth. Believe in all those days of training. Believe in yourself. Gotcha!
She nailed her! That was a perfectly clean hit!
Thanks, Mikey. I promise I'm gonna bring that belt home for you.
Wow, Nina brought a ton of energy to that role. Agreed, it was even a bit overwhelming at times. I found myself almost intimidated by some of the scenes. I've seen other movies she's been in, but I was pretty surprised by how this one turned out. Yeah, for me it was almost like I could sense her presence even through the screen. Eastern martial arts call it chi. During sword fights, it's something I feel all around me, striking the air like tremors. The movie gave me the same feeling. I guess her putting her all into her acting could be considered similar to a martial artist's dedication. Damn, if it's feeling like the real deal to a Divine Blade, Nina must have really done her homework for the role. Though it does make you wonder if that was all really just acting. Could be she's actually got some guts to bet her life, same as the character. Either way, her acting was amazing. I loved her moxie and how genuine her feelings for Mikey seemed. But her fight scenes were also next level. For real, the weight she put behind her punches and made them feel, you know, like she was actually punching the other person. And when she fell to the ground, it was so convincing, I almost felt it myself. Apparently in some older movies there were times where the actors really did hit each other. They couldn't let Nina do that, of course, but good acting and editing could help make it still feel believable. It felt as though I was actually watching the match from the front row of the ring. The power of film and acting truly is something to behold. Huh, even if she's a method actress, is that really enough to explain all the chi I felt? It was almost like it wasn't just acting, it was as if she took a real person and recreated them down to the smallest detail. He is a knower! He knows! Who wins in a boxing match? Zin or Grizzly Bonanza? You already know, my money's going to Zin. No cap, no lie.
This new movie theater is so nice and clean.
How can I help?
Oh, we can watch multiple here for some reason. We couldn't do that with Kevin's group. So this is another Nina movie, but Perfect Driver 2. Let's watch this one. Okay, this part might take more than Kevin's, but I guess we'll see. What are your thoughts on Reen's outfit? Pretty clean. He stole the fit from Louvet, but, you know, at least he rocks it. Is Kevin the Goat's part already over? Oh, yes. Yes, it was. Philip, a young, fledgling Z1 race car driver, is the son of Louis Adler, the legendary racer. Tormented by the crushing weight of his father's legacy, Philip rebels against him, shattering the bond they held in the process. Shortly thereafter, Louis gets into an accident and perishes on the spot. With a little time to process the untimely death of his father, Philip is thrust into the Grand Prix, his focus fractured and his will dwindling. But then, in the final lap of the race, when all hope of victory was nearly lost, the words of his father echo in Philip's mind.
The thing you gotta aim for ain't the finish line. You're gonna have to think way beyond that. If you want to be a legend, set your sights on a goal to call your own. Then speed past it.
Is this the same guy who voiced the boxing coach?
Unbelievable! Philip's taken the lead. He's past last year's champion, Max. Look at that little Lino of his go. Something's really lit a fire in him. Nothing's gonna stop him now.
That little punk didn't even spare me a second thought. Who on earth is that kid racing here?
I found it, Dad. I found my goal beyond the finish line. I just wish I
Oh,
could
you
have
were
found
so
it while you were still
close.
here.
Could have said beyond the horizon.
I'm gonna leave you in the dust, Louis Adler. I won't stop racing until I overwrite every legendary record you ever set.
Okay, yeah, this one feels pretty basic compared to the other one. And the other one wasn't anything to drive home about either. I kinda doubt we'll get the chance to sit and watch a whole live Z1 race this trip. But at the very least, seeing this kick-ass movie made up for that bit. For sure, given that this is the birthplace of orbital vehicles and racing, I'm not surprised the film felt so detailed and realistic. Also, the scenes of the characters living their lives outside the racetrack were so well done, I was sucked right in before I'd realized it. It brought me back to those times I helped test the orbital bikes. The sound of the engines rumbling and the feeling of slicing through the wind at blinding speeds. I get why they'd put their life on the line for that. Absolutely, as a fellow gearhead, the whole film really spoke to me. But even if I wasn't, a movie like this still is the kind of thing that would get a guy real fired up. In fact, I'm ready to jump into an orbital bike race right this minute. Think there are any happening nearby? That reminds me, I recall hearing from the Foundation that the Republic is considering inviting foreign teams to participate in future Z1 races. If so, perhaps the Reinford group would put together a team of its own. If they allow orbital bikes, I bet Angie would be a perfect representative for the Empire. Ugh, yeah, if Jellica enters, I'd be better off waving the white flag before I even get to the starting line. True. Oh, that reminds me, I think I remember hearing they cast active Z1 racers in this movie. Yep, Max is played by Maxim Lugan, the 4-time consecutive champion. Apparently he helped supervise the movie, maybe that's why it felt so realistic. Is that so? He sounds like quite a capable person. I don't know about that. Rumors have painted him as a womanizer and kind of an all-round mess. Also, there's a chance his winning streak will come to an end soon with all his younger competitors nipping at his heels. Oh, seems like there's a lot going on with him. Well, at the very least, that doesn't change the fact that this movie was fantastic. Now, can we watch the last one? Not to mention a deadbeat dad. Yeah.
This new movie theater is so nice and clean.
Okay, no, so just 2 movies. Alright. Holocore Abnormality, let's check that. What's your ranking of Rien, Van, and Kevin? Are you talking like just in general as favorability, I guess? Or are you talking the routes, maybe? The group explained Pokel's unusual behavior. Huh? That doesn't sound like our little Pokely at all. I mean, she's done nothing but good for us here at the cinema in more ways than one. Pokely? You're quite attached, it sounds like. What sort of tasks does she perform here? Well, she primarily assists us here at the ticket counter. Let me demonstrate. Oh, Pokel. I'd like a ticket for Crimson Fist. What times are available? Okay, let's see. The next showing seems to be full. But we do have an open spot in the one after that. Row J, seat 14, about in the middle of the theater. Why not buy a juice or soda to sip on while you wait? As you can see, she offers suggestions to customers based on the relevant data. Sweet, makes the whole process as quick and simple as it gets. Definitely seems handy, yeah. You said primarily, though. Are there other things you have her help with? As a matter of fact, she takes part in the actual screenings themselves, too. We've been experimenting with things like having her analyze scenes and adjust the volume accordingly. That's pretty involved. It certainly has the potential to elevate the experience. Upon getting approval from the distributors, we hold limited public test screenings for those interested. In fact, we just so happen to have open seats for one right now, if you'd like to see for yourselves. Well, if you're sure it won't be an inconvenience. More movies. Wait, hold on. What in the fresh hell did we do to deserve this nightmare? Pick it up and run already. You... dragging... This is your fault anyway, wanting to get it on here of all places. Up yours. Whoa! Whoa! Language! You're the one who wouldn't top off my... Say that again. Bag. I swear to God. I swear to... Damn. Is this the Yakuza 1 dub? Zemuria now has swearing. Crazy. That movie really was something. A tempest of gore and profanity. The world of film is broad indeed. I assume it's among the sexy, scintillating spectacles of gaudy infamy. Now, this was by a different director, and a pretty unique one in their own right. Oh god, we're gonna have a gaudy 2. Huh, well, whatever they're putting down, I'm into. Might be cheesy and low budget, but that's what gives it so much character. Sharkferno first hit theaters sometime last spring. When it came to releasing nationwide, though, the distributor deemed it in need of heavy modification. They then came to us with the re-edited version upon hearing about our test. Apparently, it was just the opportunity they'd been waiting for. Eddie Shankar made a movie. Oh, speaking of Eddie Shankar and the DMC anime, guys, the DMC mobile game is rerunning the DMC5 collab, and when they announced it, they showed an advertisement for the Netflix DMC anime. So that was interesting. But yeah, in SMT DX2, the DMC characters are finally no longer fodder, and they're actually pretty good. So there's that. Anyway, we hope you enjoyed your optimized cinematic audio experience courtesy of Little Pokali. There's no denying that the volume and sound effect mixing was excellent. She must be an awfully powerful holocore to be able to process all that in real time. Yeah, and I thought I was amazed with her before. This was all very informative, thank you. Not at all, come back and catch one of our normal showings too sometime.
This new movie theater is so nice and clean.
Alright, we got one more place to ask.
Excuse me a moment.
The Basel Institute of Science bound tram will be departing shortly. Oh, you're the guy who came to shop earlier. Good luck with the afternoon lectures. Thanks, Pokey Poo. I'll give it my all. That was an awfully tailored response. Does she actually remember everybody who comes through? Maybe she's combining set phrases based on the information recorded on people's access cards. That would explain why she didn't react when we walked past before. This is only a trial run, so the ones she speaks to are likely limited to those going to the Institute of Science. I'm somewhat jealous. Welcome to Air Tram Platform. Oh, if it isn't the group from Thor's. Is something the matter? Did you misplace your cards, perhaps? No, nothing like that. We just had a little question for you. The group explained Pokel's unusual behavior. Possible adverse influences on Pokel. Unfortunately, nothing noteworthy comes to mind. Doesn't sound like there's been any major trouble here either. If anything, you'd think that turnstiles would be swarming with guys hoping to hear a cute girl give them the time of day. As a matter of fact, they are every now and then. Generally speaking, however, Pokel has improved considerably. Her directions are sound and she'll even limit her conversations during early mornings and other busy hours. She can account for that. Recolor me impressed. Interacting with multitudes of people entering and exiting must provide her with all the more data to grow from. With traffic that high, though, it will be difficult to pin down a single factor. Yeah, this request might be trickier than meets the eye. My apologies for not being of more help. Pokel has grown on me as well, so I wish you the best of luck sorting this out. Well, we managed to cover a whole lot of ground. Crazy how far AI has progressed, though. You figure it'll ever replace human beings in the workforce down the road? Oh my god. Commentary. I recall Professor Epstein warning about something along those lines in his lifetime. The idea of a technological singularity, which came up in regard to Elysium 2 years ago as well. There's definitely much to chew on here, but I think I understand things a little better now that we finished our rounds. And maybe that Pokel was influenced by more than just one factor. Yeah, I was thinking the same. It's still only a hypothesis, though. Let's just sort out our intel as best as we can and report into the client. Crow's an AI, bro? No way. Aw man, time to cancel Crow.
Alright, let's go.
Oh, hello everyone. How did it go? Did you learn anything about whatever's causing Pokel to act up? Well, we can only speak hypothetically, her being a holocore AI. But after giving each testing location a quick check, I think I have a pretty good idea of what she was influenced by. Do you really? Well, don't leave me in suspense. What in the world was it? Pokel was probably affected by multiple factors, and those are... So definitely the cinema, these two. Actually, This is kind of tricky, because, you know, even though this didn't have any profanity, like, she did meet all kinds of people, so... Oh, is it just all three? Gotcha, thank you. What? But that's every location. From the researcher gushing over Pokel at the Eritram platform, to the stream of dirty lines at the movies, not to mention Giscard's rough and tumble lingo. Far as possible influences go, we're spoiled for choice. But it didn't feel right singling out just one. When it comes down to it, she's been being... Wait, what? She's been being shaped? Is that... Wait, is that grammatically correct? She's been being shaped? Okay, I guess it is, actually. Or you could just say she's been shaped. She's been being shaped. Kind of feels redundant. It's not. Right. Yeah, it does feel heavy on the tongue. She has been being shaped. Oh my god. She will have shaped. Boom. Shade by all of them at once, bit by bit, okay. Wait. In short, it was the integration of this feedback that resulted in this iteration of Pokal. Such is our concluding hypothesis. No way. You're saying the implementation trials themselves are the cause? But that means... Yes, in terms of fostering her development, you could call these legitimate test results. It should be possible then to restore Pokal to her original state if you stop integrating that data. That being said... I've been teaching at Thor's Military Academy for about 4 years now, and so far not a single student of mine has grown the way I imagined they would. Every one of them learns in their own way, finds their own path, and steps out into the world. The way I see it, that's just what growth is. Hollow AI is still a product at the end of the day, so I won't call it a one-to-one comparison, but don't you think it would be a bit of a waste to pretend that growth has never happened? Oh. You might have a point.
The cow here! You nobody sure looked out!
She's a little quirky, but this too is one of Pokal's possible outcomes. If you think about it, this could be a huge leap for self-improving AI. As one of her foster parents, so to speak, I shouldn't be so quick to reject it. Of course, we'll still have to restore Pokal to her original state for future markability's sake. But I think I'll try keeping this alternate version to raise on the side too. That sounds like a good idea. Might be tough to use for public services, but I bet you could still find a market. Yeah, some people might get a kick out of a saucy, devilish holocore. Really? I guess I wouldn't know. I'll admit, it made me a little nervous at first having strangers show up instead of the Spriggan from last time. But in the end, I learned an important lesson from this, and it's all thanks to you guys. We're just glad to be of service. Afterward, Associate Professor Athena officially made the other version of Pokal into its own holocore. She then gifted it to Reen's group as a reward for fulfilling the request, and for further testing.
Done and done.
Mira for our efforts.
Law 1? Not yet. Alter Pokal. Cool.
Are your plans decided?
Microwave side quest. We gotta do that. Everyone knows that we love microwaves in here.
Let's make our way over.
Microwave enjoyers, where you at? I would raise my hand, but you guys can't see it.
Let's search around.
Please, take your time. Welcome. Thank you very much. Welcome. Thank you very much.
Are you Mr. Radad, the manager? We saw your post on the bulletin board. Oh, and you folks are? It sounds like you're here about my request. But I don't see Mr. Arkwright with you. He was the one who came for the holocore testing last time. Actually, we'll be taking his place today on account of a variety of circumstances. He might not be here in person, but the guy himself gave us the okay to act on his behalf. Really now, in that case, why don't we get right to the meat of the matter? It was something about people cleaning out your stock of orbital microwaves just like that, right? Can't say I'm all that familiar with the product. Orbital microwaves are state-of-the-art kitchen appliances that have yet to reach mainstream adoption. They heat food quickly and easily by irradiating it with high-frequency orbital waves. God, just that description makes it sound not the safest thing for general use. That does sound pretty convenient. Oh, you bet. They may not be commonplace yet, but mass production lines are nearly ready. After that, it's only a matter of time before they're widespread. And once they are, every household will be that much more efficient for it. Without said product lines, though, we can currently only carry a limited number at a time, which is why this recent rush of bulk purchasing is causing an inventory shortage. That's no crime though. Plus, it earns a hefty profit, so the store doesn't exactly lose out. The empty shelves are definitely a hassle though. Could be that they're getting scooped up for a resale too. Something else is nagging at me. You opted to bring this to a Spriggan over the police or the guild, right? Right, and for a reason. See, these buying sprees the past few days struck me as awfully organized. We'll get a series of customers purchasing multiple microwaves each, for example, or a group of them all at once to clean out our stock not a moment after we've replenished it. That is most definitely odd. The scale is inordinately large for simple scalping. Yo, Dragon, how you doing? Being Van seems exhausting. He used to do all this by himself. For real. Trails Beyond the Scalpers. I would play that. It still doesn't break the law or harm any civilians, though. Which is exactly why it would be hard to get help from the police or guild. One way or another, the trend is unnatural. I can't shake the sense that ignoring it is a risky move. I know it's selfish to ask over just a gut feeling, but would you be willing to look into this? Well... Alright, consider your request accepted. Can't get a read on their intentions here otherwise. The bigger picture might surprise us. Phew, thanks a million. My hopes are all on you. Just so we have more context, is this only happening at this location? No, ours has seen the worst of it, but other mass merchandisers are experiencing the same too. If they're all connected, that would make this a pretty coordinated operation. Let's say it is to resell them though. My big hang-up would be, why now? I haven't heard a peep about microwaves being a sudden craze over the last few days. Perhaps we should speak with the other affected stores in that case. Actually, it would be nice to get a different point of view from that of a retailer. For now, why don't we try asking a manufacturer? Good idea. Moving higher up the supply chain might give us a broader perspective on this. For all we know, something could be happening on their end too. Well, if you don't mind the suggestion, how about the workshop next to the chapel in the artisanal district? It's involved in orbital microwave development, and the man in charge there is a pal of mine, more or less. Bring my name up and he should answer just about any question you have. Oh yeah, sounds like the best jumping off point we can hope for. It's settled then. Let's go see what that artisan has to say about the situation.
Let's see what we can do.
Alright.
Are your plans decided?
Let's head off.
I almost thought we were gonna talk to the cat, but unfortunately this game is not that based. Maybe not yet. The orbital microwave mess. Only natural we'd know about it. After all, more inventory shortages equals more product requests. It's rough going, truth be told. So even the manufacturers are feeling the impact. These bulk purchases must be on an even larger scale than we assumed then. The question is, why would they need to go this far to gather so many? If you don't mind my asking, have your fellow artisans mentioned anything else concerning? I'd like to make sure nothing similar is happening with other products, just to be thorough. Agreed, if there are, in fact, other such cases, we may be able to identify a pattern of sorts. Well, let me think. This could be completely unrelated, but a little incident at our antenna production site does come to mind. Antennas, I suppose they also emit radiation the way orbital microwaves do. Still, it's fundamentally separate industry with a totally different manufacturer. Either way, I got word of something going down on that end at the same time the microwaves were being brought up. Apparently they were contacted by someone claiming to represent a foreign trading company. From there it was inquiry after repeated inquiry on urgent last-minute orders. What's more, they'd never even heard the name of the trading company in question before. So somebody out there is going to absurd lengths to procure antennas ASAP, which makes the company putting in the requests just as sketchy. Might be good to ask somebody at the antenna manufacturer and see what dots we can connect. Let's go to Vern HQ and have him hook us up then.
Are your plans decided?
I haven't done the mandatory event there. Maybe this is time.
Let's make tracks.
Vern Company stocks are soaring.
Or, no, let's... Actually, why not? Oh look, it's the new heretic.
How am I ever going to be able to repay you, Professor Hamilton? I simply must thank you for what you did to resolve all of the problems I created last year.
Please, Mr. Townsend. It was just an unfortunate setback.
Guys, does this look like the face of a heretic to be hunted? Because goddamn.
You did more than enough to assist with the aftermath. So as far as I'm concerned, you don't owe me a thing.
Imagine Persona 6 characters look like this. Yeah, imagine. Man, the characters and trails look really good. Especially on this engine, but maybe more so with the remake of the very first game, Trails in the Sky. God. Some of the best, like, anime graphics I've seen.
If anything, I feel awful that I was unable to prevent your dismissal during the board meeting.
Oh no, really, that was due to my own failings. You had to leave to the Far East, after all.
The man Professor Hamilton's talking to, is he who I think he is? Yeah, they say being let go last year broke him up so much that he had to take a griefcation about it. Fee, not so loud. Ah yes, I remember that from the database. Huh, so that's their boomerang CEO, huh?
Oh, hello everyone. Enjoying a thorough tour of Basel, are we?
That's right. It's been a very refreshing experience so far.
Hi, you all must be...
Townsend. Bill Townsend, CEO of the Vern Group.
I'm the Vern Group's returning CEO, Bill Townsend. You must be the party from Erebonia, Thor's military academy, wasn't it? It's a pleasure.
I see, so you know Chairman Irina and her daughter Elisa. Oh yes, I had the fortune of making their acquaintance upon our induction into the Tech Union back in May. We discussed the possibility of taking the T-phone worldwide, among other projects. Though, how should I say this? The chairwoman took over the entire conversation. Yeah, that sounds like her. No surprise Elisa's mom is as intense as ever. I've had the pleasure of meeting Irina before myself. Her husband was Professor Schmidt's best disciple, as I recall. I'd love to meet their daughter too if I ever have the chance. Young Miss Elisa was quite composed for someone her age. She managed an advantageous compromise regarding those orbital bike patents. I suppose it's no surprise for an affiliate of Thor's. You're giving us too much credit. It sounds like Elisa's busier than ever now. Is it true that Reinford tech is being used in the space program? That's the rumor anyway. I admit the space program is outside my jurisdiction. That Reinford group used to rival Liberals ZCF? Goats, we know them. But I believe that after negotiations with Marduk fell through, the program's been relying on technology from the Epstein Foundation. Perhaps this afternoon we'll pitch you against the culmination of all their very technologies. Now we're getting to the point. Bro, this guy. I'm sorry, am I the only one who thinks that's a goofy as hell picture? It doesn't help that this is like the third or second time we see it in such a short time. We didn't see it today, it was last stream, I believe. We saw it like... at least once, I'm not sure about twice. It's just so funny to me. And I'd put money on that Cronkite guy being the genius behind it. A gamble well made. I said it earlier, but he really is on a different level from even us three disciples. He was never the type to rely too much on others, be it their research or their direct assistance. But recently, he's shelved his pride and committed himself to exhausting every avenue for the space program. We have to remember the faces. True, true, true. That's why he's extended this invitation to Reen and the rest of you. He believes he can provide them with important insight. Huh? That makes sense. So he went out of his way to bring Reen and Crow here to gather more data? For what? Thank you for the heads up. We'll be able to be more attentive during the exercise. Yeah, appreciate the tip. Especially given your positions. Well, what can I say? The professor and the presidential office have been rubbing off on me. And besides, without external influences, businesses and countries would go stagnant. Which is to say, I have high hopes for all of you. Mr. Townsend, guess I should rethink my opinion of you. Perhaps it's odd for me to say it, but he has grown more reliable. Damn, the development arc with Townsend is crazy. Unfortunately, I won't be able to watch the spectacle, as I'll be leaving Basel after this. But I wish you all the best of luck. I hope the experience is fruitful. Thank you. And, look out for a green-haired dude. He's out to kill you. I'll do what I can to deliver. Alright, with that out of the way. Reen and the group explained the situation and asked for the antenna manufacturer's technical officer. That's right. A foreign trading company has been approaching us rather aggressively as of late. What's more, the last-minute nature of their requests put us in a bit of a bind, so we provisionally supplied them with a set number of antenna components as a sample batch. I see. And have you gotten any requests from them aside from purchase orders? Well, now that you mention it, they did have questions on devising ways to increase orbital wave directivity. Directivity? The degree to which orbital waves are concentrated in a single direction. In standard communications, they are emitted such that the radiation is spread over a wide area. Directivity may be increased, however, in cases of exceptionally high transmission volumes or environments that impede orbital wave passage. Still, if it was just for those purposes, the necessary equipment should already be available. But in this case, they're expressly trying to extract information on creative alternatives, and I think we can guess what for. Transmitting over extreme distances, modifying a different product. I'm gonna say modifying, but if anyone does know, let me know. And then in the meantime, I will get some water. I'll be back. Alrighty, we are back. Bottom. Right, I'm also feeling this one, so I'm just gonna go with it. They must be aiming to apply it to something else on their own. That's the impression I'm getting. But in the end, it's only microwaves that were brought up in bulk. That were bought up in bulk. In which case, maybe the goal is to increase the microwave's directivity, using those antennas as a reference. So I guess it's the first one. You mentioned having already provided them with some parts, correct? Do you know who was responsible for the shipments? Sure. Or one of them at the very least. We had a delivery man named Jason transport some parts from the factory for us. Understood. Thank you for taking the time out of your busy schedule for this. Okay, gang, let's go speak with that delivery man. He told me he often works in the artisanal district during the day. Might as well stroll our way down the road and see if we can't spot him then. Huh, okay.
Are your plans decided?
Let's make tracks.
See, they're using some seriously impressive technology.
I've got a question for you.
Jason! Antenna parts. Yeah, I transported some from the factory to the client's pickup location. You said you're looking for a connection between that and the bulk microwave purchases. Is this the quest that I think it is? Something something flash grenade. Oh boy, this is gonna be great. You said you're looking for a connection between that and the bulk microwave purchases. Right, it seemed like an organized effort, so we thought it best to dig around behind the scenes. Granted, there's still no saying for sure that it's all just a single group at work. But circumstantially, the likelihood's pretty high. Huh. Well, I could be wrong, but in my opinion, the binge microwave buyers and those ordering the antenna parts are one and the same. Matter of fact, I've seen trucks carrying those exact microwaves more than once. And they always seem to be heading in the same direction I took the antenna parts. They do? Yep, been bringing them northwest on the national highway across multiple trips by the looks of it. Couldn't tell you where they're actually storing the things though. Still, knowing what direction they're being transported gives us a trail to follow. To a point, yeah. With any luck, we might even learn who it is we're up against. I spotted them hauling their cargo up the northwest highway loads of times by now. Struck me as pretty unusual for your typical vendor, frankly. I'd been wondering about it myself. They must be traveling back and forth on that road pretty frequently in that case. For now though, let's take a moment to review our findings. Alright, we've gathered a decent amount of intel, if nothing else. Yeah, some group or other is buying up every orbital microwave on the market. And on top of that, aiming to increase their directivity using antenna technology. Probably not for anything ethical either, with all this sneaking and weaseling around. If they have to hide their reason for mashing different branches of tech together, I think I see where this is going. We can definitely make some educated guesses on what their objective here is. One in particular sticks out as most probable. Repurposing microwaves into weapons. Engaging in industrial espionage. Developing a brand new cooking appliance. It's definitely not that. I want to say this one. But this is also a very possible one. Well, The bottom one. Thank you, thank you. Jason from the hit game DBD in Fortnite. Well, he came in Fortnite first, so I guess Fortnite wins this battle. Emitting powerful orbital waves of high directivity. Doesn't that sound like something you can weaponize? Especially given how rapidly the high frequencies used by microwaves can heat things. A substantial enough output does have the theoretical capacity to kill or injure a person. In fact, it doesn't even require that level of potency to find use as a weapon. At minimum, concentrating orbital wave outputs to a certain degree will allow one to short-circuit an orbment. Good point. That alone would make it pretty darn combat effective. target an enemy's armaments, vehicles, or comms equipment, and the fight tips way in your favor. The thought of there being technology with that much potential for harm in an everyday appliance unsettles me a little. But it's a sensible hypothesis for sure. If it's on the money, then we're dealing with some real powder kegs here. Damn though, this is one twist I didn't see coming. Our client's bad hunch was a blessing in disguise, otherwise he might not have put out that 4SPG before the situation got out of control. If there's even the slightest possibility of nefarious activity, then we'll want to gather up some solid evidence, the sooner the better. Well, our best chance of finding any will be on that highway to the northwest those guys have been using. Right, let's take it out and try to catch them in transit. Hop on the national highway. Choosing this option will advance the quest. Well, let's save.
Are your plans decided?
Oh my god, I think it is the flashbang quest. Let's fucking go. For those who are wondering with question marks, what the hell are you talking about? Don't worry, it's gonna make sense soon. Yes, that's how many microwaves we've procured. Enough to account for trial and error even. The issue is what degree of modification we can manage ourselves. That may be it may be necessary to outsource after all. Now that our go-to workshop in the Empire is gone, we'll have to rely on new channels of... Is that man one of them? I heard the words procured and microwave. Huh, look at us, hitting pay dirt right out of the gate. Can't pick up much of the conversation from here though. Either way, it's obviously suspect. We'll just have to step in ourselves. Yeah, let's see what he has to say. Excuse me, would like to ask you something? Interlopers. We'll continue this over on your side. Wait! Chase them! Gone without a second thought. That's a red flag, 100%. Guy's no stranger to quick getaways. Our earlier hypothesis seems all the more viable now. Then let's go after him already. I can use my bike too. That won't be necessary. Let's go. I'll lend you a hand. Who the hell are you? And you are? A member of the CID, but please don't be alarmed. You and I share the same goal here, I wager. Now get inside quickly. I've seen this man somewhere before. Is he not Hubert, former operative of Erebonia's intelligence division? I heard he defected to the Republic, only to be framed by Lecter as a triple agent. Wait, is this the same guy we saw, like, was it last game or the one before? When he became, pretty down in the dumps. Is he the same guy? My name is Hubert. I'm with the 2nd External Affairs Division of the CID. At the moment, I'm investigating the influx of criminal syndicates and foreign militants into the country. Alright, in that case, we'll gladly accept your help. Hey now, you sure about this, Reen? It doesn't seem related to the space program or our being invited here, so there's no need to be overly cagey. Better get to work together than drive an unnecessary wedge between us. Right, I do have my reservations about the position we're in, but that's exactly why we should play the long game and cooperate elsewhere, within reason. Thanks for your understanding. Now let's hurry. Stare. Going by the number of parts, we should be able to make enough to run in a test operation with each unit. Then, once we get some results, we can use a dummy company for an even larger scale procurement. That'll bring us one step closer to Marduk's advanced technology. Or better yet, to the weapon that woman uses, if we play our cards right. As for the prototyping, I have a few engineers in mind who should be up to the task. Stop right there. So you really are developing illegal arms. Not for long, though. If the guild has something to say about it... We've been looking into your mass purchasing of orbital appliances over in Basel, and it's plain to see that your reasons for it are against the law. We'll be happy to hear the details from you directly. Just as our analyst predicted, you have some nerve, pulling this now of all times. It's a crisis management concern we can't afford to overlook. Those weapons. Hold up, don't tell me you guys are... Huh, so you sniffed us out, but that doesn't mean we're just going to hand these over. Whether it's you outsiders or the CID, we won't show any mercy. These men seem like professionals. Don't go easy on them for a second. Right. You know, I just noticed that this is a magic-based attack. Having a magic-based attack on, like, someone like Green is kind of cursed.
There. Crimson Leaf Blade. More to go.
Burst gain. Nice. Ooh, this is gonna be juicy.
Shark command, activate. Thanks. Prepare.
Roll them down.
Ready to go.
A boost would work here. Activating skill.
Caught out.
There.
Ridiculous.
Go time, Allie. Here I go. Attack.
Ridiculous.
Let's go, clean. And that's a wrap. Still, I knew I recognized their style of combat. That can wait. Right now we need to restrain and interrogate. Wait, don't let your guard down just yet. Reinforcements? About time. Sorry, the procurement took longer than expected. More importantly, we better pull back. It'll be trouble if any of us get detained. It'll mean abandoning some of the parts we've acquired, but there's no way around it. Watch out, everyone, they've got grenades! And it just happened. Dude, this is one of those things that I've seen before playing the game. I think I saw it in like a post or like slash meme or whatever, and it was funny as hell. Like, a Divine Blade loses to a smoke grenade. And obviously that's only talking about Tareen himself, but then you have the others. Like, goddamn, bro, come on. Use your, I don't know, unclouded eye that you love so much and just, I don't know, do something like chop the grenades or make them disappear to another dimension or something. I don't know, you can do something, bro. Only smoke. But I guess that's its own pain in the ass. And they're already that far? Damn, bro. They escaped. It's not too late. If we give chase now... No, let us take it from here. We've already got a trace on them, for the most part. Compared to other cases, this one isn't so urgent that we can't continue to monitor them until a more opportune moment arises. With that in mind, it would be imprudent of us to involve you quasi-diplomats any further. After all, you fulfilled your request. There's no reason not to wash your hands of this affair. Something tells me this is about more than just being mindful of our situation. It's a strangely passive response for the CID. They're not usually one to do things halfway. The space program is presumably their highest operational priority at present. In that context, the fact that someone of his standing is solitarily in charge of this case speaks to its low importance. But even that doesn't make it any less unnatural, considering how painstakingly thorough the CID has been up to this point. Not too happy leaving it at that, but stick our noses in any further and they just might get chopped off. Yeah, we might need to call it quits here, given our position. For now, let's just stick to the request and check all the goods they bought up. With that, Tareen and company examined the cargo left behind by the mysterious group. As expected, the orbital microwaves and antenna components in question were among them. At the same time, they also found documentation that supported their hypothesis. Kincaid. Understood. So the influx of armed militants from abroad is roughly as anticipated. Regardless, so long as it has a little direct influence on the project, we will maintain our policy of keeping checks and seizures to a minimum. Just as you did today. I don't see how any of this connects to the space program to begin with. But I'm sick and tired of being saddled with nothing but petty brush fires. Incidentally, one of the Thor's members you aided in this case once belonged to the Imperial Army's Intelligence Division. While it's surely been some time since you last met, I trust there were no complications. What's that supposed to imply? I'd never leak intel over to them. Besides, I hadn't even heard a word about that girl being a part of their group. Because you weren't notified. As one not directly involved in the project, you've hardly any need to know the finer details on them. So what, you let me run into those guys as a test? Damn it, still toying with me, same as always. In any case, your assignment in Basel is done. Your next will be simple intelligence gathering in Edith. Oh my god, Goat mentioned. Go about it with leisure, if you would. Roger that, I'll make my way over. So they were being repurposed as weapons. It's a little hard to swallow. We were just as flabbergasted, to be fair. But going by the documents recovered on site, there's no room for doubt. Plans for the procurement of pulse weaponry at minimum expenditure via the conversion of shortwave oscillators and culinary appliances. God damn, that's a mouthful. As predicted, they intended on using short, focused wavelengths to burn out circuitry, and perhaps even as anti-personnel weapons in the future. They were definitely Jaegers too, going by their gear. But in that case, developing weapons themselves feels a little off-brand. Probably has something to do with the Black Workshop going under. Right, and the Marduk company may have been a heavy influence too. From what it seemed, parts of their plans included personally negotiating with multiple engineers to finalize the technology. Excuse me. At any rate, the CID will be working to track them. So I doubt they'll be skulking around Basel again from here on. Plus, while it may not have been all of them, we did manage to recover some of the microwaves they hoarded. Once again, thank you so much. The situation amounted to more than I imagined. There's just no telling, though, what slippery slope weaponizing household appliances might lead to. Any piece of tech runs the risk of being misused. This whole mess is a grim reminder of that. Agreed. This issue will only intensify too, as consumer orbits become more and more sophisticated. That's partly why we at Verne Company didn't join the Tech Union at first. Looking back, I can't help but feel how spot on that foresight was. Either way, now we know what the bulk microwave buying was really about. And as long as it doesn't happen again anytime soon, Basel's businesses can rest easy for a while. Right, I'm a little disappointed we couldn't uncover the entire story behind this. But it's thanks to you following your guts so promptly that we were able to nip it in the bud. To level with you, I thought I was being overly paranoid at first. But it turns out putting that 4SPG up early on was the right call in the end. Still, with militants operating behind the scenes like that, the circumstances are anything but simple. We'll have to be extra careful about where we step.
Looks like our work here is done.
Mirror for our efforts.
Alright.
Please, take your time.
I think we just have the monster quest now.
Let's head off.
This reminds me of the mountains to Hamel, actually. So this is the Oge Canyon. What magnificent scenery. Yes, the air here is so clean and crisp too. Who would have thought you'd get such natural beauty so close to town? I think I even spied a little watering hole down the way too. Crow, don't tell me you're thinking about going fishing. We got some time. Might be good if we want to take a little break. Either way, the wanted monster is beyond this point. Let's keep our guard up as we make our way through. Yeah. You can use... Nice, we can fish now. Don't think I tried the others in...
Here I come. Here goes.
I may have tried Altina in the beginning. But not Crow.
Let's do it. Okay, let's go. Like that. Got him. Let's tear these chumps a new one.
Count on me.
Really chosen for a boost. Make some noise.
Take flight. Our Raven. Feet. Gotcha.
Nice.
Shard searching.
We're low on time.
We've only just
Let's
left
move.
the city.
Pretty good,
And
Crow.
already we're in a sprawling canyon.
Speeding down this road on an orbital bike would be exhilarating.
Angie would totally agree.
Running a search.
When are they gonna bring back Angie, huh? That's what I want to know.
Send this way.
Let's tear these chumps a new one.
Really chosen for a boost.
You're out of here.
Make some noise.
Copy.
We're low on time. Let's move.
Cleanly concluded, Crow.
Ooh, shiny palms. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, but before the stream, I did make use of the Daybreak droplets or potions, I guess, to get them leveled up real quick. Didn't get them to the max level. I got them like one level below the max. Movie quests or achievements.
We earned it. We earned it.
Dig this. Something's on my radar.
What's in this?
Let's tear these chumps a new one. It's yours.
Noise.
Shred 'em up. Deadly cross. Ring. Got it. Gotcha.
What do we get?
Just gonna keep plowing
Ooh,
along.
not a bad number of Sepith. And an overkill bonus. Breath, alright.
Performing search. Ready at will.
Oh damn, they got smaller versions too.
Send this way.
I'm about to slaughter a family of whatever this creature is called. Oh damn.
Really chosen for a boost.
You're out of here.
Shark command active.
Thanks.
Make some noise.
Here. Ain't done yet.
Make some noise.
Got him. Get in there, Reen. Too late. Count on you, Altina.
Yeah, there. Status, all green.
Nice, Altina.
Whose gauge is amped up?
Did we explore this entire place in Daybreak 1? Because I'm not sure if like some of what I'm seeing is new.
Running a search.
Threat levels high. Be on guard.
Let's go.
Charge attacks ready to roll.
Pedal to the metal. There. There.
Yo, Marvelous, Meki, I'm good. How are you doing?
Really chosen for a boost.
Heads up! How's this grab you? Got him! Ring! Leave it to me. Let's do it!
Don't remember if this area was explorable in 1, but the rest was. Yeah, I'm not sure I recall the tunnel either. Okay, so it's not just me.
Leave it to me. Follow up, Altina!
Hmm.
Here for you.
Here I go. Attack! Green!
Prepare! Take my lead! I hear you. Too late! Follow my lead, Fee!
Activating spell.
One more!
One thing I'm curious about, is it true for this game as well, where the English dub has more lines, like voiced lines, compared to the Japanese dub?
Dig this! Something's on my radar!
Oh shit, cool down. Oh no! Okay, fine. The least we can do is do that. Okay. Shouldn't be too bad.
Stay with it! Make some noise! Cutting it to the max! Let it rip! Sweet dreams.
Nice to see you playing Trails again. I'm about to start Trails in the Sky first chapter on normal. Got any tips? First of all, congratulations on starting that game. Hope you have a good time. As for tips, well, I think the remake does kind of make things easier in general, a little bit. You don't have to stress things as much as you did, like, with the original. So you should be fine. Just, always have, like, healing magic on you, and maybe buy a couple extra heals, and you should be good.
A lot of foes. Initiating combat now.
There! Pedal to the metal!
There!
Strike all at once!
Yeah, I can't really think of much. The game should be, I guess, straightforward enough. You don't have much to worry about.
Prepare! Life and death, ever flowing. None can impede Matachi's course. Purge, rush! Rage, soar, gleam! Ashen slash. Luminous flux!
Boost gauging speed.
It's yours.
Here I go. Attack!
I spy me some treasure.
Status. All green.
Nice, Altina.
Threat levels high. Be on guard. Initiating combat.
Here's our shot. Crush him down.
Try defensive. Engage.
Yeah, Rinza's craft is pretty solid. I played in JP dub and it's been about half a year, but I do feel like it's the same amount of voice lines. Gotcha, okay. Because I remember having a conversation about this, and I think because of how much the voice actors cost in JP compared to EN was like quite a bit of difference. So that's why I think in some games we have more voice lines in English. I think Daybreak 1 was like that. But I don't know enough to be sure.
Go at it full force.
All you now.
Shred him up, deadly! Cross! Turn him up, Fee!
Keep that in mind. Really enjoyed watching streaming the first chapter last year so much. Oh, thank you, thank you. Asked a friend to get it for me for Christmas. Well, I do hope you enjoy the game, because it really is fun. The soundtrack is great, and yeah, it's just a great time overall.
Caught out!
And don't be shy to update us on how that goes. You know, drop by and say, oh, I made it to this part. Oh, I got past this one fight. Would be happy to know.
A boost would work here. Activating COC.
Shark command, activate. Thanks.
Charging all at once.
Activating skill.
Ready, set, light him up.
Let's search around. Mission accomplished.
Perfect job, V.
Here goes.
I remember CS JP Cast was a bunch of popular expensive VAs.
Treasure
Yeah,
detected.
that does sound about right. I guess it would be closer to go down from here. Oh, wait. Heels? Don't think I've seen a fishing spot yet.
Ready at will. Leave it to me.
Numerous foes. Caution advised. I found a copper you can't refuse.
Is anyone at all gonna check out the Call of Duty Persona collab? I'm not gonna lie. Part of me wants to drop by just to see, like, how it looks like, but I don't know if I'll even do that.
Something is near. Conduct a search.
Oh yeah, I think they dropped a new teaser today. Or, oh shit. I think they dropped a new teaser today for whatever the next one is gonna be.
Now's the time to boost.
Have you seen that, bro, moment?
Prepare.
Counting on you, Altina. Go at it full force.
Come on, let's go.
Limit.
Target ready to go.
A boost would work here.
Go at it
Shark command, activate.
Thanks.
Yo, kind, how you doing?
Another.
Almost down.
Gotcha.
There. Getting it done. Treasure detected.
Silver ring, alright.
Running a search.
Oh, there's a fishing spot there. And here. Whoa, whoa, that's not how you fish, Reen. Relax, bro.
All right, let's begin.
Okay, a couple of new fish. MW4 I got no hope for. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not a huge Call of Duty fan or nerd. I'm mostly in it for the zombies, and I think it's safe to assume that 4 probably won't have something like that, or if it does, it's probably gonna be whatever MW3 had. I mean, if it looks fun enough, I might get it, but eh. Holy, that's a big fish. Pearl glass. Alright, one more.
Got you. here. Got you.
I'm mostly looking to see how they do the DMZ mode in MW4. Yeah, that's fair. It'll just be Outbreak. If it even has something like that, I might get it at some point. We'll see. Right, I think I got all the new fish here.
Right, let's begin.
Yep.
Performing search. All right, let's begin.
Alright, I think I have all of them done.
A whole flock. Let's trash him out.
It's cool that we don't know how BO7 is gonna end exactly yet, because this time last year, Jingless was leaked. Wait, what the hell is Jingless?
Treasure. My pleasure.
Performing search.
Oh, there's a fishing spot there too. Oh, god damn it.
Running a search.
All right, let's begin.
No new fish. Alright.
Look, a rest stop. Back in business.
Funny name for key jingling. That is the OG crew coming back. Oh. Oh, gotcha. What the hell is that? Goddamn. Some of the monster designs in this game, they've been cooking with. A fearsome foe is prowling around. God damn, look at the mouth down there, bro. That's nasty.
Careful, that one looks stubborn.
Don't get too comfortable.
Okay.
Now's the time to boost.
Spirit unification! Come on.
Focus unleashed. Prepare.
Now. Cut through! Come on.
Actually, I think I'll do the S-Craft straight up.
Prepare.
Itachi is ash itself. Manifold fates woven into an intangible form. Purge, rush! Rage, sword, flame! Ashen slash. Luminous flux!
Okay, I do have a question. When you have the spirit unification, does the animation actually differ, or is it the same but just with like this altered voice? Because I'm like at the top of my head, I want to say the animation is a little extra when you have SU, but I can't be sure. Last card I played was Cold War. I'm fine with that being my last one. Yeah, that's fair enough. Astra is the only BO7 near miss right now. It's funny because that map has a really good intro. Like the intro to that map is just cinema. I liked it. Same different voice, gotcha. Yo, Draken, I'm good. How are you? Oh yeah, I think this is new. I haven't seen this one before.
Resound! With Azure Strength!
You know, I gotta say it. I feel like this AoE buff that Crow has feels like something Green should have. But, well, I mean, like, Green should have SU, obviously, but he should also have a group buff. Crow should also have at least a self buff. But yeah, when I think group buff, I would think of Green, not Crow.
Go right ahead. This is it. Check. Ready to go.
Oh, damn.
Cross! Ain't done yet!
Make some noise!
Get in
Okay,
there,
we could use a heal, which we don't have right now.
Roar! 1, 2, 3! Slice!
Count on me.
Let's see. Who has the heal? Probably Altina, I guess. Well, in that case, I'll just use an item. We haven't used these. Oh, we could use the food items, actually. 70 HP? No, we're not going to use those. Yeah, this is more like it.
Yeah. I'm in your debt.
Extreme Jelly. Alright, bro. Azure Destiny should have come back because he needs it. Yeah. That would be nice to have. I feel like Crow is a group buffer narratively too. He's just there to help his pals now, while Reen is the one that's moving the team forward.
Let's charge in all at once.
I do like the group buff move that Crow has. Again, it's just when I think of a group buff, I would put that on Reen before I would put it on Crow. You know?
Yeah. Take some more. Another. Support skill. Mirage. Rain. Close it out, Crow.
Make some noise!
Heads up! How's this grab you? Get in there, Reen!
We have one more turn of SU, I think. Yes, yes we do.
Get your head in the game!
Reen's route has some of my favorite themes. Also, Crow needs his guns back. For real, dude. Man, the switch that they did between the two was one of my favorite things about him before.
Use an art they're weak against.
Oh, his turn is next. Insight.
Let's charge in all at once.
I think they need it more, actually. Okay, I hope it works. Actually.
Here goes.
Oh, bruh. Insight, come on, do something. Yo, Melon, how you doing? Pretty good, pretty good. What about you?
Let us proceed with care.
Prepare!
Got you. Keep through me.
All right. Was a bit close, but we did it. Fortune.
Done and done.
Our reward's been deposited.
Damn, I think I bought one of those before the stream. Oh, Law 1, finally. Wait, it didn't notify. Like, it didn't say, oh, you got to Law 1 for some reason. Is this one of those infamous, Nisa bugs?
Shard searching.
Oh, there's a fishing spot here.
All right, let's begin.
No new fish, though.
Hey.
No way. No voices?
That chest looks promising.
Oh, hacking chest. Oh, it's, what's his name? Claim Soleus, I think. Oh shit. Oh shit! Okay, let's wait for it to go away. Oh shit. Oh, that's a big radius. Nice. Ivy Frost. Freeze and Rot Plus. Cool. I kind of did build Altina to be an art user, so I should put something. So we can put Aura Breath on her. And one of the hybrid moves... Oh, whoops. Be... Or... Yeah, I think I'll do... Oh, how is Nebulous Cannon, actually? Is that any good? Pretty expensive, so there's that, but... Bewitch plus and slow double. Why not? You might catch that one professor who died in the River and Daybreak one. Yeah. Nebulous Cannon is just mini whale for now. Gotcha. Best until Cetus. Okay. Okay, I think I checked everything there is to do here.
Let's make tracks.
Professor Cronkite.
Hmm. Alright, before we continue, I'm gonna drink some water. We'll be back.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, we are back. Actually, wait.
Let's see.
Okay. We're back for real now. Cars. I take it this is the motor pavilion? You know, we're in the Republic when we were surrounded by so many state-of-the-art orbital vehicles. Indeed, there's certainly a greater variety than back in the Empire. The big four manufacturers are constantly pushing the boundaries as they compete for market share. I heard that their momentum has even caught up with the orbital bikes that were developed in the Empire. I don't know whether to be happy or frustrated. Better tech is better tech, am I right? It sounds like the Empire's got a monopoly, and knowing George and Angelica, this is just one more wind in their sails. I suppose you're right. I just feel conflicted since I helped develop the orbital bikes and all. I can relate. At least Elisa seems happy about the whole thing. What do you say we take a look around? Damn, is this the Ingert's new sports car? Talk about performance. No kidding, its silhouette looks like it's something from the future. Oh, you made Crow an arts caster too, bro, moment? Huh. The Etoile Limo, huh? It has a luxurious quality to it. Kinda looks like an RF model, though. They're both targeting the same rich demographics, right? Makes sense their design would be similar. I heard sitting in one makes you feel like royalty. What I wouldn't give to get behind the wheel. Bro, look! That has to be the famous Z1 card that everybody's been talking about. Wait, seriously? I've seen it in a couple of races, but man, it rides on the ground, don't it? You can tell at a glance it's got a need for speed. It's so refined in every way. They sound like Van. He's a big fan of these two, isn't he? The two of them are already adults. They ought to act their age.
That's simply the way men are.
You got that right. No man should have to lose their childlike wonder.
Sharid and Gotti. And Kincaid. Huh? Prince Sharid? And Director Gotti, too. Oh, you're the Prince of Elsheim. It's a pleasure to meet you. And you gotta be that famous director. I've seen you in magazines.
I'm honored you know me.
The pleasure is all mine. It's a privilege to meet the Empire's heroes. Ever since I heard tales about you from Prince Olivert, I knew I had to make your acquaintances.
You two know each other? It really is an honor. I had no idea you would be in Basel. Don't tell me you've got the presidential aide acting as your personal tour guide.
It's perfectly appropriate, I assure you. The prince is an esteemed guest and a major shareholder in the Verne Company, not to mention his involvement in this enterprise.
Renee aura farming from behind. Always. Always. Aura farming is what he does best. I'm simply here to conduct a friendly inspection of our Republican and Imperial allies. I've actually only just arrived after meeting up with the director in the capital. Prince Sharid I get, but why is Gotti here too? Why else? I'm in talks with the presidential office to make the space program into a feature film. It hasn't been easy, seeing how they're keeping everything confidential. So I ended up coming all the way over here for an interview. Isn't it crazy how the Republic and Empire, once at odds, are now collaborating to make history? A clash of prides, a battle between the leaders in robotic technology. There's thrill, suspense, drama. I can already see the opening scene playing out in my head. If only Major Emilia would agree to a steamy photo shoot. Huh, oh, Director Gotti. Your passion truly fuels the industry of cinema. I cannot allow something like that to be produced without a thorough analysis of every element to ensure nothing is overly untoward. Come on, Kincaid. You let it slide, right? We're buddies, right? Even if he is a big-name director, isn't it unheard of for a civilian to have access to a military exercise? I'm having trouble understanding just what the Republic and the CID are after. Yeah, because they're trying to keep it under wraps. In any case, I hope you'll take this time to prepare. We're hoping this afternoon will be meaningful in more ways than one. Right, we'll be sure to. Connection events are now available in Ween's routes. Okay. Okay, so I assume we do the connection events, and then we're almost done with this route. Huh. Oops, it's almost 11:30 a.m.
Greetings. I'm just reaching out to make sure everything's in order.
Bro, you were right in front of me. What are you reaching out for?
You do like to keep yourselves busy, don't you?
Yes, we do. But the types of issues we're dealing with here are pretty different compared to the Empire. It's been an interesting learning experience tackling things in the way your friend does. Oh dear, I hope that a young hero, no, an upright young man like yourself, doesn't fall prey to unsavory influences by dabbling in his line of work. Man, this Van slander though. But perhaps I needn't worry, seeing as your light-minded companion hasn't yet dragged you off the straight and narrow with him. You better cut the slander, my guy, or I'll see you in court. It isn't slander when the statement is accurate, though. I bet Elise and Machias would be willing to testify to you being a bad influence. Machias! Goat mentioned. What? Ah, come on, I'm harmless. The worst I've done is invite him to a strip. Oh, crap. Crow! There's no digging yourself out of that one. So are your people finished with the preparations? Indeed we are. Give me a call once you're ready, and we'll send someone to escort you to the proving ground straight away. Man, are we just gonna have a scene eventually where, like, half the guys are in a strip club? Because it sure feels like it with the way they've been talking about it. There's no particular hurry, so you're welcome to take your time. Understood. We'll see you soon. Not like we'll be fighting out of our mechs, but I don't think it would hurt to double-check our Zypha setups. Yeah, good thinking. Once we're all set, let's get in touch with him so that we can make our way to the proving ground. Okay.
Running a search.
Just gonna double-check if there's anything here that I missed.
Let's search around.
Okay.
Are your plans decided?
Let's see what connection events we have. Oh, let me give those off too.
Thank you very much.
Oh, thanks.
Sure, I'll take it.
Okay, so a Fee connection event, Altina, and then Crow and Toa are 2 and 1. I think I'll do this one. Orbital Bike Test Drive. Apparently you can test drive some orbital bikes and scooters over at the Motor Pavilion in Newtown. Crow and Toa invited me to join them. I'm certainly curious, so why not? So this is a red star, huh? Its design really grabs your attention. Very cool. Yeah, man, red stars are hot stuff. Makes it real hard to pick between one of those and an Etwas. I wonder if the reason they have so many larger models is because the Republic has so many well-maintained, long-distance roads. Having a bigger bike definitely leaves you more comfortable and less exhausted on long drives. Not to mention their form, feel, and the sound of their exhaust are just so damn cool. Yeah, coolness is a factor. A key factor. Even you, Reen. Don't you feel bad for your bike back in the Empire? I mean, it's not like I'm replacing it or anything. I'm attached to my ride. You're one to talk, Toa. You've been renting that brand new scooter. Who's the real traitor here? Okay, but it hasn't been released in the Empire yet. I just wanted to give it a try is all. I figured it would be a good fit for me since I've been having to run all over the place lately. Well, it's definitely convenient, especially for a short stack like you. Don't you start calling me that again. It's been ages. And I'll have you know, I have a license now. Alright. How about we give these a test ride? Is it alright if we drive these on the road outside the city? Of course. Take care. You should know, the bike manufacturers are very excited. They can't wait to hear your thoughts on their orbital bikes. That's a lot of pressure. They want that Divine Blade approval. So how's that red star working out for you? I heard they put a heavy focus on speed and it shows. It's like I'm cutting through the wind. It's also pretty nice driving down such a long, well-maintained road. Republic roads are so smooth, you can't help but want to put the pedal to the metal. But my Etwas ain't nothing to laugh at either. Wanna race? Oh, Crow, you're still such a kid. We're both adults now. Shouldn't we act a little more our... Just kidding. I ain't falling for that. Damn. Huh? Guys, wait for me! Oh, poor Scooter. Jeez, what are you, children? Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Cut us some slack, you know how guys can be. Anyway, how's that scooter working out for you? It's really comfy. It might not go very fast, but it handles really well. I think it would be perfect for my work commute and grabbing groceries and things. It looks pretty easy to steer, so I bet it would even be a good fit for students. Seeing how popular bikes have become in the Empire, it would be nice if students could get licenses too. Oh, that's a good idea. I bet we'd get more students commuting from outside the dorms. We should talk to the Academy about it when we get back to the Empire. You two really are a couple of workaholics. So this is what your Etwas feels like. It's pretty hard to control. That's because I've tuned her just the way I like it. But hey, you ain't doing too bad a job. What say we... You're on. Damn. Again. Left behind. Huh? Again? Jeez, wait for me! I am so done with you guys. You left me behind twice. You guys are such children. Huh, my bad. I have no excuse. I got a little too carried away. I get that it's been a while since we've all been together like this, but you really need to start acting your age. Especially you, Reen. You're an instructor at Thor's now. You have to show a little more self-restraint. Sorry, ma'am. Can't you lay off the lectures? It's kind of nostalgic hanging out on bikes like this. It reminds me of when we were all working on our herbal bike in the engineering club. Yeah, it brings me back. You, Angelica, George, Crow, you were all kind enough to include me in your bike project. And weren't you all a year above me in school? Do you seriously have to ask? You'll always be my underclassman as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, we test drove that thing over and over, just like this. Angelica and George would get into it, and then we'd get all involved. It feels like it was just yesterday. We had so much fun. And now they're all over the Republic. New models are coming out all the time. Who could have guessed they'd become such a big deal? Speaking of Angelica and George, do you know what they're up to these days? Yeah, we keep in touch. They've both been pretty busy lately. Recently, they've been really interested in the sky. They've even dragged Elise's 4th development division into researching the possibility of designing a flying orbital bike. She did tell me about that. I guess it's no surprise they're dreaming big. I heard they're also looking into ways to deal with the barren land that's spreading through the east. When I last dropped in, George was working with a donut in hand. He doesn't even take time off to eat. That sure sounds like him. I just hope he's getting enough nutrition. It really feels like everyone's working toward the future. The space program included. Sometimes I worry about how quickly technology is evolving. It's kind of frightening. I mean, I get where you're coming from, but isn't it a good thing that tech is improving? Regardless, we all went through the ringer during the Great Twilight, so I'm glad those guys have been able to move forward. You have too. I think that's what makes me feel so proud whenever I see an orbital bike on the road. They're a reminder of what my amazing upperclassmen have accomplished. Reen, you're gonna make me blush.
Let's make sure we do what we came here to do. Especially now that you've got so many of your students looking up to you.
Right. I try not to forget who's watching me. We both gotta make sure we're ready for the new assault frame training exercise this afternoon. And besides, even if the Republic surpasses our technology, we still have to show them what we're made of. For the sake of our old partners.
Valimar
right.
and Ordine.
Can't look like fools out there.
It's been a minute. Ew, a George mention? Bro, you did not just slander my goat. I can't believe this. Don't do that ever again.
I'm sure it'll go great. Good luck, you two.
After that, the trio returned the rentals to the motor pavilion. And after meeting up with Altina and Fee, they resumed their work in the city. Okay, now for the second connection event.
Are your plans decided?
Hobby photography. Altina's planning to take some photos around picturesque Basel. And then, about for all times, Fee invited me out for some combat training, which we haven't done in a while. Man, flipping through their pictures is so funny because they They look so similar. I'll go with Fee. Huh, got you. Wow, nicely done. You didn't even need to dodge, only stop. I see you've been polishing that unclouded eye of yours. Yeah, that unclouded eye would have been really nice with the smoke grenades, Reed. Why didn't you use them, or use that then? Honestly, didn't notice you until the last moment. Your sneaking tech is something else, V. As is the way you use your stealth shards. Figured it out, huh? Guess I've lost this round. That means you're on offense now. Right, let's keep up the pace. Fee and Reen began to spar as soon as they entered the ravine. Ravine. Falcon decided to make them twins in the Calvert arc, for real. I like how you got these insane animation moments in the story, but in this specific instance it looks like a straight Cold Steel 3 cutscene. Yeah. Unclouded eye over C's use gets... Wait. For a second I thought with C's you meant like the Persona 3 C's. But I don't... That's not it, is it? Speaking of Persona 3, they're having a collab with Persona 5X right now. Makoto Yuki is in the game. The seasoned warriors agreed to a game in which they would score against their opponent while taking turns between offense and defense. Here. Crap, you got the terrain advantage. Just kidding. Huh, you've gotten even faster. Yeah, well, you picked the perfect place to attack from. I guess you're not a Thor's instructor for nothing. You gotta do better than that. Question mark. What? Whoa. Was it just me or his mouth opened up a lot with that? Damn, 5 fees, 1 Reen. Oh, come on, that's just not fair. Haha. All hail, Shartek. You're not getting away. Spirit unification! Damn, nothing personnel fee. Oh, and that's fair? Huh, you never said I couldn't use it. And so the pair continued to clash blades, taking the exercise as seriously as they would real combat. Regardless, they enjoyed themselves. In the end, they played dozens of rounds of their game. Whew, I can't move another rage. I'm so dead. Any more of this and our work would suffer. So, who came out ahead? I stopped keeping track of wins and losses at some point. Why don't we just call it a draw? I take it this is the kind of practical training you did in Zephyr? It seems pretty effective, but one wrong move could get someone hurt. It's the sort of training I can only do because I'm doing it with you. Wasn't it fun? Thanks for doing this with me, Reen. Please, the pleasure was all mine. I like how of all the things they add to a P3 collab, they add Tartarus. What's the context behind that, since I never played P3? Is that supposed to be not the best aspect of the game? Because, well, I don't know how it works in actual P3, but in P5X, it's essentially a bit of a roguelite thing, I guess. Phew, that was a good warm-up for this afternoon's events. Yeah, and I feel like I've gotten used to working with you guys again. I'm technically here on guild business, but I get the feeling I'm going to be operating as a member of Thor's while we're here. Thanks again, Fee. I'm grateful to you and Toa for helping me out even though you're in the Republic for work. Oh, come on. You know you don't have to thank me. I'm a B-rank bracer and a member of Thor's, just doing my job. Oh yeah, I forgot she was a B-rank as well. Still Still, I appreciate it. Though something tells me that's not all there is to it. I heard you found yourself a little sister over here. It was that girl I met at Marduk HQ, right? Farida? Uh-huh. Except the only connection we have is our shared big sister. We grew closer after the events of last year. She's growing so fast. I guess I just don't want to lose to her. That's not quite it. I just want to be someone she can look up to. I've only gotten as far as I have because I had help. It's thanks to the boss, Ida, Zeno, Leo, and of course you, Sarah, and everyone in Class 7. I want to be someone who can be there for others. Well, that's what I've been thinking since coming here anyway. I have to say, Fee, you're pretty darn cool. You've grown so much during the Civil War and the Great War that now you're one of the guild's aces. When we all first enrolled in Thor's, you were someone I had to look out for, but now look at you. You know that was ages ago, right? I'm a completely different person now. We even got drinks together after my coming-of-age ceremony. Yeah, well, sometimes it's hard not to look back when we've known each other for so long. You even asked me to pat you on the head and everything. Ugh. You know what? I think you deserve some revenge.
What?
Damn, the head patter gets head pats back.
You're the cool one, Reen. Even while training as a Divine Blade, you've helped guide so many kids as a Thor's instructor. I know for a fact. You'll get something worthwhile out of this afternoon's combat exercise. You've got my full support. So let's work together and get it done.
Fee.
Do you see me in a different light now?
Having someone pat my head is a little awkward at my age.
Well, consider it long overdue payback.
I sure do.
Wait, was the line cut off?
Well, consider it long overdue payback. Now you know how embarrassing it feels.
No, there was just a longer pause than I thought there would be.
Still, it's reassuring that you've got my back.
Well, good. Let's do everything we can to pull this off, Reen. Your assignment from your master included.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
Who the heck is Ida? Damn, we really forgot her? No way. After that, Fee and Reen rested their exhausted bodies, and then met up with their friends to resume work. In P3, Tartarus is the mandatory dungeon crawler aspect of the game. It's criticized for not being very interesting. Implementation-wise, it's kind of like the Garten where you have to clear to progress. I see. Maybe it's more tedious in P3 since, you know, it's an actual game. But in P5X, it's not really that bad. Alright, well, I think we're done with all the stuff we can do.
We earned it. Well done.
I'm gonna save it again. Proceeding. Right. Let's get a hold of Four Eyes. So we'll be up against the new assault frame. I wonder what type of mock battles they'll put us through. Who knows, could be 1-on-1s, 2-on-2s. Before that, it's likely we'll participate in practice matches against standard assault frames. Whatever the case, just know we'll be behind you all the way. Thanks. After the red carpet reception they gave us, we'd better not let them down. I'm sure we'll knock them dead. And as the more seasoned mech fighter, you can leave all the heavy lifting to me. In P5, you had palaces to break up the moment-to-moment momentous grinding. Gotcha. You know, I'm still contemplating whether I want to go back and finish Persona 5, because I just stopped after Futaba's Palace. I don't know, man. After that, Reen and his associates were taken to the Ort Proving Ground in a bulletproof vehicle provided by the presidential office. While they were en route, special guests, unable to contain their excitement, began showing up at the site well ahead of the appointed hour. And there's the guy that was in the blue pictures. Then, after completing maintenance on their turfings, Reen and Crow were fully ready to take on the joint exercise. Trails beyond the horizon. July 10th, 1 p.m. Professor Yang Cronkite.
Attention. We will now be commencing the Panzer Soldat Assault Frame Joint Exercise.
If Futaba's Palace was the last one you left off at, then you're off to Okumara's, which is personally my least favorite in the Vanilla and Royal. Ah, damn. Well, if I do go back to it, I will tell you guys.
As previously announced, we'll be conducting a simulation battle in order to gather necessary data and fine-tune the Zypherlink. Though you will be facing our standard Zycres model, it will be piloted by the best the Republic's military has to offer. Any objections, Schwarzer, Armbrust?
Nope, that all sounds good to me. The base performance and control system of your model are already superior to mine, so I'll be using this as an opportunity to test my skills.
Seriously, there's no point in trying to compare these old suits to yours, when yours were designed with the 6th-gen Zyphas in mind. But on the plus side, we'll get to prove that custom tuning is what really makes the difference.
Oh, how reassuring. You know, even just a few years ago, I was at the mercy of your machines. But I've been looking forward to an opportunity to cross paths with the Ashen Chevalier once more.
I was only a recruit back then, but I went through hell after enlisting to catch up to your level. Now, show me what you're made of!
My pleasure. When you're ready.
I've got your back. Just leave everything to me.
Your opponents are some of the military's aces. Their weapons, rail cannons and optical blades.
Zypherlink nominal. I'll be ready to assist you at any time. We're standing by, so don't hesitate to use us.
Both sides prepare for combat. The arbitration system will consider moderate damage sufficient for incapacitation. Though the battle may be simulated, the control shards will replicate blows as intensely as the real thing. So stay on your toes.
Control shards? Huh.
Let the first combat simulation begin!
Damn, the mech battles are back, huh? And we actually get to move now? Damn. Shard boost. So it kind of works like the Grendel, huh? Ember Flare. Okay, we don't have the SCLM stuff, it seems. 1, 2.
Now, cut through! Roar! 1, 2, 3!
Far away! Just so you know, a machine specs alone don't determine a fight.
Oh, we know. But specs or combat ability aside, we're gonna overcome you.
Now, Rabbit sword!
Thanks.
Deadly cross. Sounds good. Azure spear. Oh, I should have done the added turn.
We're up against the heroes of the Empire. Hold nothing back.
Return, give you everything we have as well.
Nice. Keep it up, you two.
Regen. Okay, well, we don't need to regen as a Reen. Let me try this, and then...
Got you. There. Crimson Leaf Blade. There. Take my lead. Activating boost. Put me to the test. No need to hold.
A miss. Come on, Grow.
That was some impressive coordination. Keep it up, you two.
Gotcha. That's enough. Far away. Now, cut through. Take my lead. Put me to the test. Skewer. Well done.
On Nightmare, this fight is hell without abusing Fee. Damn.
That's enough. Activating boost. Far and away. It's yours. Activating boost. There. There. See that one coming.
The match is over. Schwarzer and Armbrust are the winners.
Such incredible pilots.
And our guys gave it their all too.
Whoa! Hot damn! What kind of crazy fight was that? We gotta roll this mech stuff into a movie about the space program. Slap on some sexy skin-tight suits and we'll have a guaranteed blockbuster.
I mean, I'm with you on the rest, but do you really always need to cram adult content into all your movies?
Skin-tight suits aside, there really is something about mech battles that sets the heart aflutter. But the real show is yet to begin.
Remarkable.
Of course.
I hate to admit it, but we
Who's the
were
real
close to
opponent? Come on. Show them.
Even so, the whole thing was invigorating somehow.
It sure was. Thanks for battling it out with us. Now, we can set our sights on a new goal.
You're too kind. But we're the ones who should be thanking you. We've learned a lot from this.
No kidding, you guys seriously pack a punch. Didn't give us a chance to let our guards down.
Great work, Reen, Crow, and everyone. Yes, wonderful. I'm so glad those pilots were finally able to get the rematch they were after. Seriously, that assault frame is super awesome! It needs so much less time to warm up than the Panzer Soldats! That's a testament to the human-machine interface that's been honed by the Zypha.
Yep. And it seems like some of the Foundation's Aeon system has been integrated too.
You're not wrong. That connection not only shortens the training period, but also contributes to the overall proficiency of the pilots. Though to an ace pilot, it might be more hindrance than help.
Panzer soldats still have them beat in that regard. Truly, the ingenuity at work exemplifies a nation renowned for its martial arts.
We'll look into these deficiencies and incorporate an update by the end of the day.
Did they change this guy's voice actor? I feel like he sounded different before. Do these mechs seem smaller to you, or is it just the camera? I think the combat camera made them seem smaller.
I guess we will, huh?
That man. He's the one behind all the new military tech in the Republic. And one of the pioneers of the space program.
Oh, Professor Young! Any idea when we can expect to see the new model? Well, just Car and I came early just to see it, but we're still waiting.
It's running behind the schedule, but it will be along shortly. Also, just Cronkite would be preferable.
Huh? Did you hear about this, Professor S? You worked on all sorts of stuff in the cockpit, didn't you? I did, but that was all I worked on. I didn't touch the exterior. Sorry if we're being too nosy.
It's no matter. I'm sure it's trivial to someone with your level of expertise.
Technology-wise, Liberal is now in the boonies. Just watch in Horizon 2 or 3. We go back to Liberal and boom. You will not recognize the place anymore. Well, I mean, who am I kidding?
You should take a page out of their book and lighten up.
Right then. We will now proceed with performance evaluations and operational combat testing. Schwarzer and Armbrust, are you ready to continue to the next test?
Yes. No issues here.
I'm all fired up. Ready to give this everything I've got.
Cyberpunk Gransel. What a world. Reen and Crow continue to conduct performance tests and build rapports with the pilots they faced. They even conducted mock combat exercises against new gunships and tanks. What is this new cutscene format? Like a still image? Like an actual 3D scene we're looking at? As a result, both parties gained valuable insight and the project proceeded as scheduled. Finally, the time for the day's main event, the final combat simulation, drew near. Actually, yes, the Yakuza Zero shots.
They sure are taking their time.
Dear me, they really do know how to keep a man on edge.
Excuse me?
My sincerest apologies. They will be here shortly.
Adjustments have already been made. We can begin as soon as they arrive.
But where are they coming from?
My money's on the Zeku space base to the east.
The equipment is being assembled over there, but...
Well, in any case, it seems like they're making a stop near the capital before coming here.
The capital? What, are they picking someone up or something?
They are indeed. They've rendezvoused with one of our collaborators for the final simulation. Thank you for waiting. They've arrived.
That's one of the Republic's airship cruisers. It looks like it could give the Courageous a run for its money.
It's an X-Alba or something, right? Wait, what's that on the deck?
The new model? Wait.
Oh, actual cutscene?
Drop it from up there? Are they stupid? It's not a divine night.
Alrighty, I'm off.
Oh, of course it's her.
Impromptu warm-up.
Don't mention it. Friendly advice?
And look
Those
who's
two
here.
won't pull their punches, so I'd go full throttle from the get-go.
Yeah,
that's the plan.
Holy shit.
Assault Frame Excalibur, the Calvert Aerospace Force, reporting for duty.
Excalibur XD. Damn, did they find nothing other than XD?
It looks like I made it right on the dot.
Major Amelia!
That ship. Right on the dot? You're extremely late, you foolish girl!
If I recall, the pilot is supposed to be the woman chosen as the heart of the space program and General Haring's own daughter.
Yeah. She used to do deliveries for the guild, right up until the announcement.
I was surprised when I first heard too. That aside, this is such a beautiful piece of engineering.
That girl is truly impressive. The way she can keep the machine under control while descending at that speed.
Indeed. Her ability as a pilot is second to none.
Sorry about that, Papa. Just a bit of a last-minute warm-up. It's nice to meet you, heroes of the Empire. I'm Amelia Haring, pilot for the Aerospace Force. I appreciate you joining us for our Excalibur's first field test. I was watching your combat exercises live. Seems like you're both pretty warmed up now too, yeah?
Yeah, I'd say so. I'm Reen Schwarzer, an instructor from Thor's military academy.
The name's Crow Armbrust, former Thor's, now a freelance contractor. Gotta say, it's clear just from looking. Whew, your machine is on a whole nother level. But you can't seriously be planning to take both of us on, can you?
Sure am. We need this baby to be good enough to pull off a feat like that. Sorry, but from the base materials all the way to the design, my unit's simply in a different league from yours. I admit, you two are the experts in hand-to-hand combat, and one of you is even a divine blade. But I'm an ace pilot, confident in my speed, eyesight, and control. I push that orbital bike your pals developed to its limits almost every single day.
She even knows about George and Angie.
I see then. Since you have more military experience, hopefully we can learn from you. Crow, you better not hold back.
No kidding. I almost underestimated her.
Hell yeah! My filmmaker soul's on fire! And that Major's a major hottie with major stage presence. I need her in my next film.
I fear that need of yours may go unmet. This match, however, will not disappoint.
Indeed. To think they brought the support unit from concept to reality so quickly.
The enemy Zypher definitely has the edge. And those spit armaments will be trouble. No doubt about it. I'm sure she'll be using their shard skills in perfect harmony.
I was gonna say, I wonder if we're gonna see mechanics that were like we don't have at the moment.
Just so we're clear, you're prohibited from disseminating any information about what you see here for the next 3 days. This is a level 3 order from the presidential office.
Now, without further ado, let us commence the final bout of this joint exercise. Both sides, prepare arms. Begin!
All right.
Activating boost!
Now, rabbit sword!
Bang!
Let's get this shindig started!
Rattle up! How's this crackle?
That's enough! Activating boost! Gotcha! Keep through me! There! Now, cut through!
Come on! Let's dance like there's no tomorrow!
We got this, Crow!
Hell yeah! Nothing we can't tag team our way through.
Stop
Is that 3 moves in a row now? 4?
You get yours.
Let's see. It's Reen that needs the regen more than Crow.
Let's get this shindig started.
Deadly crush. Out this crasher. Skewer him. Stay with it.
Mend. I think we can take one more hit as Reen.
Hit me with your best shot.
Roar. 1, 2, 3. Burn away. Now, cut through.
Impressive. Maybe we should raise the stakes a little.
Shit. Did she just get faster?
Little late on the uptake, Crow.
Something for ya. You're done.
That's enough.
Alright, gonna regen now. Or we could do one of these, actually. No, I'll regen.
Hit me with your best shot.
You get yours. Activating boost. Skewer him. Yeah.
This is it.
I remember putting turbo on max speed for this fight. Damn, why? Okay, they both need the heals now. Although she has a crit. That's not good.
Safeguard. Valor's shield.
Thanks. Recovery.
Okay, that was barely any damage. Nice.
This is it.
This fight is very funny on Nightmare because Amelia legitimately gets 15 turns before you get to move. Damn! That's crazy.
Recovery. Right on time. Activating boost. Gotcha. Heat, crew, me. Burn away.
Yeah, that damage reduction really is putting in the work. I'm barely getting damage now.
Activating boost.
Let's get this shindig started.
Rattle up.
The hardest part about this fight is that you have no S-crafts to break the hit counter. Yeah.
That's enough. Gotcha. Heat, crew, me. It's not over yet. I'll fight to the very end.
I need more Excalibur. It's gotta be faster, stronger.
Something for ya.
Oh, that's...
You're done.
Wait, is that new or did I see that before? Legitimately can't tell anymore.
You get yours.
Okay, I saw that miss, Crow. Oh, we need to put that order back up.
Don't even bother!
Right on time.
Safeguard! Aurora's shield!
Thanks. Activating boost. Gotcha.
Hashtag bench Crow. What did Crow do, bro? What did he do?
Jackpot incoming. Activating just not that bad. Just
He missed. Oh yeah, he did. Oh yeah, he did miss. You know what? Bench Crow. I'm on board now. I'll bench Crow as soon as I can. Also, we got a stun.
gotcha.
You know, if Kasum was here, that miss would be a guaranteed hit. It would be a crit hit even. But alas, we can't have greatness all the time.
Well, guess that's it then.
Nice. Alright, an animated cutscene.
You like that?
Hey, not bad.
This ends now.
Halt! The winners of the match are Schwarzer and Armbrust.
Got him.
Can't believe they beat the new model.
If Kasum was here, Emilia wouldn't get a turn. True. He would literally reverse the 15-turn situation. Instead of her getting the 15 turns, he would have them.
Hey there. I've seen you on the news, but damn, you're even hotter in person.
Flattering. But you're both a little young for me, even if your photos didn't do you justice. As for the match, what can I say, bud?
Damn.
You got me.
Is she...
Never
Was that a
dreamed
roundabout
Tower
way
and I'd
of
be
saying
defeated in our
Van
first
is a
fight.
fossil? Bro. God damn. Hmm.
I'm as surprised as you. The Republican Army's potential isn't to be underestimated.
Well,
Yo,
your
Red Mage,
support did
welcome.
give you an unfair advantage, especially with all those countermeasures against Reen.
I mean, I was outnumbered. Can't you cut me a little slack?
Huh?
Oh damn, never mind. Maybe she does.
What? Just a little something for the victors. Everyone, let's give them a round of applause.
Bastards! That should have been
Damn. It's just that cold steel Riz, what can we say?
Now that's entertainment!
What a spectacle! They've unveiled a truly incredible machine.
Too cool! I gotta send this footage I took to Elliot and Uncle Makarov.
Just make sure to wait 3 days first. But seriously, that performance was over the top.
Jeez, what a troublemaker. General must have his hands full with her.
Wow. It's hard to believe we're the same age. She's on another level.
Putting aside
Of course.
my daughter's embarrassing display,
Van isn't that old. Van is 25 and Reen is 23 in this game. Yeah, well, what I was talking about is... Emilia said Reen is too young for her, while directly putting on the moves for Van, who is only 2 years older than him. So it's like, hold up.
The machine and pilot both performed better than expected. I'd go as far as to say they surpassed what should have been theoretically possible.
It's hinted that Elliot is Mint's boyfriend. Oh yeah, they did bring him up here. Yeah, Elliot and Uncle Makarov. Just Elliot out of nowhere. That makes sense.
The mission's odds of success have certainly increased for the final phase.
Is that so? Then I suppose it's all up to the President now. In the will of Adios, what lies ahead for Project Startaker? Now, what lies ahead for Project Levitin? The sword that will rend open the way to the future.
Have we heard that name before? We know of Project Startaker, but not this one.
Both the machine and project have been given fitting names indeed.
I'll be sure to inform the President about the test results. Good work, both of you. I trust you'll make sure the final stage goes according to plan.
And the same to you.
Please see to it that no unnecessary disturbances reach Zeku.
Seems like hanging out with Van and the others did him good. All right. Looks like we're all wrapped up here. Well, time to regroup.
Unclouded eye moment. But he could not detect the fucking smoke grenade. Okay, bro. Put the fries in the bag. Go back to McDonald's, okay? Nah. Nah. I'm sorry, I can't let go of that. It's so funny. The time is nigh. The 8 leaves must come
together as one and cut a path to the land where the heavens turn.
The land where the heavens turn.
Reen Route 1. An invitation to Basel, and we fucking did it. Unclouded plot. God damn. It's so goofy.
Everyone.
Orbital lock, nice.
We've ranked up.
I'll put it to good use.
Revelation. Okay, this is all just stuff that we already got, basically.
Nice work, everyone.
Ooh.
Didn't mean to draw so much attention.
Yo, Viatori, how you doing? Okay, let's save. And we are back to Edith, fellas! Oh my goodness. The Fool's Auction. Van Route 1. Edith, we missed you. Whole of chat missed you. You should have seen them earlier. They were like on their knees, begging and crying and whimpering and... it was such a...
Setting aside the fact that you were getting all cozy with that shadow girl without telling us.
Leon, did you hear that one of the artists for SMT4 passed away? I have not. I have not. That is a shame.
No, let's not set that aside. You really should have called us in as backup, Van.
Sure, you had Ren with you. But if Risha was there, why didn't you at least call me in too?
Yeesh, give me a break already. This was all just something that popped up out of nowhere during my nightly rounds. I could tell there was something going on with that girl, but I had no idea it was gonna turn out like that.
Poor Yorda, though. To think her brother ran off and left her like that.
Poor Yorda. You do remember just who we're talking about, don't you?
Her brother was the worst of the two by far.
Honestly, I still don't think I have it in me to forgive him for what he did.
Those two went as far as attempting to set off a nuclear weapon on Nemeth Island. They may have even succeeded at one point, in a manner of speaking.
Bro, it literally happened to us, man. They both blew us up in that one fight.
I still have my reservations about the sister. But given what you experienced last night, it would seem the brother is now the greater threat.
Mob of the Dead, but instead of Alcatraz, I wake up in Edith. He's called Yoshihiro Nishimura. He mainly is a movie creator, but he did the art for some demons like Pluto and SMT4. Gotcha. Yeah, first time hearing about that.
So you think he may have been behind that cult ceremony then, I take it?
Sure do.
Attack on Titan looking boss.
Without a doubt, it had a lot of similarities to the ones the DG cult held. But the most significant difference is that there didn't seem to be any focus on denying the goddess.
Katra, Ren.
Can't be 100% sure just yet, but if you ask me, I'm thinking it's not connected. Just didn't smell the same. In the time I had to spend around them, I found DG members always had this weird sort of rancid stink to them. Like something deep inside was slowly devouring their soul. It was a thick, sour stench.
True.
Yes. It was as though all the darkest parts of their hearts were condensed. Boiled down to a thick sludge.
That sounds like the exact same aura I sensed when we were at Nemeth Island.
Well, each of their lodges were quite different. They all did have that same sort of pallor hanging over them. And you say you didn't get that same feeling at all last night?
Right. It was almost like they were just putting on a stage play. Hollow imitation of the real thing, without any of the underlying darkness.
A hollow imitation.
Oh my god, this Edith hate, bro. Hey, listen, man. I would have something to say, but I didn't have enough time to think about it, so I'm not gonna say anything just yet.
Well, given your nose, I'm sure you're pretty much right on the money. But while we're talking about knockoffs, you mentioned that Ix kid had a familiar-looking device on him, right?
Yes. He was in stealth mode, so it was hard to see it clearly. But from what we could see, it certainly had a strong resemblance.
The frame was a lot less fancy than that one, at least.
Even so, he was able to use it to perform some sort of transposition.
This is a nice truck.
Along with that invisible creature he had with him.
No matter how you look at this, the situation's headed for the shitter.
Okay, I do have one question. Is the van route always longer than the others? Or is it about the same length from here on, like when you have routes?
You said a lot of the people who went missing were Easterners, right? No way Heyer is gonna sit on their asses after that.
And the whole time, Mr. Kincaid at the CID knew something was going on.
It's the same now, okay.
Whether you look at it from a counterterrorism perspective or as an intelligence agency, there's no reason for them to do nothing.
You're right. It doesn't matter how close to completion the space program is.
Ban bait Edith over Crossbill. Honestly, not even bait to me. I do like Edith. Nothing is as long as Van won ever again, thankfully. Okay, well that's good.
In fact, something like this could even jeopardize it, so why?
Nah, that ain't it. The way that guy was acting, it was like he was absolutely sure this wouldn't affect anything about the space program. Seems like your people are bent on overlooking cases like this one till then. The hell is the CID? No. What are you and the President even thinking?
That information is classified. I'm not at liberty to speak on that point, I'm afraid. Surely you, of all people, can understand that. Van Arkwright of Arkwright Solutions.
You're right. Mr. Kincaid is the type of person who wouldn't make a decision without all the facts. And President Gramhart is exactly the same. Damn it, I hate to say it, but in a weird, twisted way, that means we can trust those guys. They probably even added what we, the Guild, and even Heiyue are going to do into all their little calculations. Speaking of, it was the Guild, police, and Heiyue that handled the aftermath of those people last night, correct? Yeah, I only dealt with Jeffrey myself, dragged him back to his home after the dust settled. He woke up briefly at one point. I don't get it. I don't know why I was there. It's like I was tripping out, feeling good, and all that stuff just kind of came out of my mouth. I remember you yelling at me, though. I didn't get the sense he was lying. Maybe he really did forget everything that happened, including all the crap he blurted out during his little cult ceremony.
The world is enslaved by a pathological disease. The white population is infested with anti-immigration sentiment, while Easterners are immured by tradition. Mankind is powerless before their own inhibitions, snared in the sin shackled to them from birth. But don't lose heart, for salvation yet awaits humanity. This false night we call our lives shall be exposed, and a new dawn will rise to guide us.
I sense there is much hidden in those words. You're right, however, that they are markedly different from the DG cult's rhetoric. Still, his talk of a new dawn gives me pause. What do you think he meant by that? It does seem like the kind of speech you might use to start a revolution, but it's his use of sin that stands out most to me. Right, it's the same word Dingo used as the 8th Genesis observer.
Karma is humanity's sin. In fact, it's the original sin.
That word gets tossed around a lot. Could be a total coincidence for all we know. But the fact that this Jeffrey guy forgot all this stuff he was apparently so fired up about is the weirdest thing here to me. Yeah, that is strange. My first two guesses would be that it's the effect of some drug, or perhaps some kind of hypnosis. You said all the other members experienced the same memory loss, right, Van? Right. Elaine, Zin, and Inspector Daswani dealt with the aftermath once we'd finished. I talked a bit with them about how Jeffrey's crowd was holding up. And from what they told me, so far each and every one has woken up with fuzzy memories. Quite a number of them who are still out cold, though. Police and Guild will be busy today trying to figure out who they all are. I imagine they've got their hands full with that. From the sound of it, there were a ton of people there. So that's why Elaine wasn't able to come today. Yes, so, we're supposed to meet up around noon to swap info again, though. All that aside, it's looking like we're gonna have to really kick it into gear for the next while. I take it that means we'll be spending today going through each district and clearing out for SPGs? That's the plan! Since the whole incident is still fresh, I'm sure we're bound to pick up on something. I want to have some of us hang back and be on call. You can spend that time gathering info. And just so we can respond to any emergencies that pop up, I want everyone to give their weapons and gear a thorough check. Roger, we can't forget that that sniper boy is out there somewhere. Not only him, there's that unseen monster he had in Tau. Not to mention that bizarre transformation that happened to that Jeffrey boy. We must be prepared for a myriad of threats. Oh, but Ren. Yes, I have a remote meeting with the tech union today, so I won't be available during the afternoon. I will be able to find time to accompany you on that garden business, though. It seems to have some relevance to me after all. Yeah, seems like your old co-workers are wrecking that place. That's fine, don't worry about the 4 SPGs. Meeting with the tech union is just as important. Alrighty then, weather outside isn't great, but let's divvy up the tasks and get out there before it gets any worse.
Hold on a sec. Before you do that, how about adding me back to the part-timer list?
Oh no. Shoo! Shizuna, we don't want you here. Shoo. Get out there. Go away.
Hi, there's an unexpected guest.
Well, look who decided to show up again out of the blue.
Hey there, everyone. Been a while since I saw you all. I think it was back when I swung by with that Under Lucia cake or whatever it was called.
Right. I remember that.
Wait, what the hell?
After brazenly stealing their limited time seasonal special off my desk, you tried to pawn something off their standard menu on me. That special ended right after. I never ended up getting a chance to try it.
Van's exuding such sorrow. I can feel it from all the way over here.
You're getting weepy over a pastry. Cut it out, you freak.
Fine, fine. It won't make up for it, but I'll work for free this time around, okay? I've been real busy for a while now, but I hear things have started to get pretty wild for you guys.
Wow, well, you sure wasted no time getting yourself up to speed. Did Kincaid tell you that or something?
I was under the impression that Ikaruga, like Marduk, was in the middle of carrying out orders from the presidential office.
Well, I won't deny that we are. Oh, but it's not like they told us all that much about their plan. They're being really tight-lipped about everything. I doubt either of our groups can even see half of the big picture. We're all pretty much just dancing in the president's and CID's palms at this point.
Sure seems like it.
Now that you mention it, I suppose I did get that impression.
Anyway, Ikaruga's part to play happens closer to the big climax of all of this, so I was able to take some time off this morning. When I heard about what all went down last night, I thought I'd see if you wanted my help. With little Miss Kitty and Beauty's blade tied up with work, I'm sure you could use an extra hand here, right?
So, you were listening in on us. Though, given your intuition, I suppose you could have just as easily figured it out.
Well, someone as strong as you would definitely be a big help.
Notice how every time Fairy talks, she like they don't show her on the screen. Damn, even the game is benching her at this point.
What do you think, Van?
It's fine. Shouldn't cause any problems if you're just tagging along this morning. And honestly, there's just too much weirdness going on right now. I could use some help from that unclouded eye of yours.
Oh my god, no way they brought up the unclouded eye.
Understood. Just leave it to me. Sorry to have derailed things, but now that that's all settled, how about we get out there and tackle those 4 SVGs? Gotta get all warmed up for this afternoon and evening. I want to make sure my senses are clear and sharp.
Hold up. What's going on in the afternoon and evening?
From the sound of it, you have something important scheduled?
Yep. First up is our super critical mission for the space program that—
No, nuh-uh. Shut your mouth right now. Don't want to hear any of that.
Hey, come on. Free info. Oh wait, this is supposed to be before the fight took place, right, with Rien?
If it ain't got anything to do with us, you just keep it to yourself. You hear me?
Yeah, I guess neither one is related to you. Directly, anyway. I did hear that you met him at Marduk, though.
Awesome. Yeah, we did meet him.
The two of you will have some connection in the future.
Now, I know she means Rien, but it's funnier to assume it's Kasum.
Shut it! I don't want to hear easily guessable hints coming out of you either.
With things settled, Ren left the office. And after splitting up the tasks, Van and crew began their work for the day. Shizuna has temporarily joined the party. Shizuna can trigger an awakening on the field. Okay, I'm gonna try Shizuna for a bit, and then I might swap her out. Also, damn, the level difference, bro. 19, 15? God damn. Off-the-cuff survival stew. Deluxe organic platter, okay.
The forecast said it was going to rain. I don't see an umbrella on you, Shizuna.
That's true.
Oh, is this...
Clothes weren't even wet when she came to the office, though.
It was only a little drizzle. I just dodged it all. No problem.
I'm not even going to ask.
Yeah, sure, bro. God damn. As some of you know by now, she's like the type of character that They're like, oh yeah, she can just dodge the rain, no problem. Like, they keep listing off such ridiculous feats that it's hard for me to take her seriously. That's my stance on Shizuna.
He's seen you. Pick something already.
Huh.
A meal, huh? Hold on. You better savor that flavor. He's seen you.
Alrighty.
I should just say she's gonna join your party without your consent, like Jack Frost and SMT3. I don't remember that. Is that maybe I didn't get to that part yet. Okay, a rainy Edith is nice actually. I do like this. Changing up the scenery quite a bit. Constant breathe in all the air in the world at once. Oh my god. Alright, let's take the obligatory dip. Actually, while this happens, I'll go drink water. I'll be back.
This is perfect.
Don't you think it's a little too steamy in here?
That is just what I needed.
Okay, we are back.
You look nice and refreshed.
Okay, we already have connection events up there.
We have,
Oh wait.
candy?
Welcome. Wait, aren't you Lindsay from the Blacklight District? What brings you topside? It happened to do that social reintegration thing you mentioned? That's right, I'm being tested to see how well I can manage in public. The Kingpin told me to behave myself and look after her shop for a while, so here I am. Pretty simple as far as training goes. Right? Even I wouldn't up and stab someone I'm meeting for the first time. Oh, it's that woman, okay. So, would be nice if my trusty boyfriend could stop by if the urge gets too strong. Hopeful glance. Not a chance to every part of that sentence. Chick magnets have it so hard, unironically in this case. Van's life is in danger! Is this really the wisest course of action? Considering the woman behind it, I believe we can afford a certain measure of trust.
We have, candy? This is all part. What would you like?
Gothic hat, I'll take that.
Please stop by again sometime. Searching.
Ooh, I see some up there. Not gonna lie to you guys, I already miss, what's her name, Yorda?
Searching.
God, that part was actually so good. I really enjoyed it. Oh yeah, let me check, wait. I'll check here first.
Would you care for some flowers? What would you like?
Yamazakura Kum for Shizuna.
Please
Alright.
stop by again sometime.
Thank you all for stopping by.
Shizuna's like Aurelia, but more annoying. You can't stand Aurelia. Damn. I don't hate Aurelia. I think she's fine.
Allow me to assist. I hope to see you again. Allow me to assist.
EP3.
I hope to see you again. Allow me to assist.
I am actually curious to hear it. I mean, you know, since we're all people on the internet, talking, hanging out, chatting, discussing, I am curious to hear why you can't stand her. Like, you know, I'll hear you out. Come on.
I hope to see you again.
Out with it. Let's talk about it. Or let me just hear what you have to say, because I am curious. Like, I'm not particularly over the moon about Aurelia, but I don't hate her either.
I hope to see you again.
Oh, wait,
Allow me to. I hope to see you again. Allow me to. I hope to see you again.
Okay, I think we're good. You know what? Since we're not fighting, I will change Shizuna right now. Remember the fortress aftermath scene? Yeah. I do, yes. With Shizuna, I wish she had more development as a character. She's kind of one note. She's fun, but I wish she was more. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think that's one of my criticisms for a character. I do think putting every good story moment for Shizuna in this game and not Koda 1 and 2 is stupid, to be fair. Yeah, especially when they were technically setting her up since Reverie as well. I agree with that. There's this weird power scaling where when Arianrod breaks the Ion in one strike... Okay, to be fair... Arianrod really got the shaft when it comes to power scaling, because what the fuck do you mean? You know, that dude took her out, you know? Yeah. See, yeah. No, I get you. 100%. 100%. I hate that disparity so much. Like, when you... When you... list off the feats that a character can do, and you, like, do it over time, over years, and then just the dumbest thing ever will probably take them out. Right, so before we go to another district, I do want to check the board.
Alright.
Note from longtime friend. My childhood friend, Guinea, left me a note saying she moved out of our share house. I've been trying to figure out why, but so far, I've got Bupkis. I need to look up that word, because what the fuck is that? Please, I need your help, Spriggan. Arianrod probably loses to Grendel Shin, Max, Shizuna, and Khamsin now. I'm gonna be real with all of you. Gonna keep it a stack with all of you. Qasim would solo every Cold Steel character, including McBurn. Transformed McBurn. It's from Orion. Must be about our little arrangement.
Hello, Mr. Arkwright.
Damn, hello Mr. Arkwright, and then no voice. I'm calling with a status update on the Grimgarten's liberation. Is now a good time? Sure, I take it you got us away into the third domain already? Technically speaking, yes, but the third domain is a bit of a peculiar case. Could I ask you to log in first so I can explain the details on site? I know trouble brewing when I hear it. Probably best to check it out in person then, so yeah, we'll be there. Thank you, and apologies for the trouble. Bupkis is another way of saying nothing. Gotcha, thank you.
Let's have a look.
Including Elliot, yes. Qasim solos the whole universe. Agreed. Qasim is lifting weights right now. Weights, yeah. The so-called weights are like the assault frames, just like lifting one with one arm and another in the other arm. That's his usual exercise routine.
Please take as much
New
time.
recipe, I'll take that.
See you again.
So, like, speaking of summer...
Stop on by!
Bro, this fucking fishing spot. It's so dumb.
Let's do this thing.
Oh, we have a new fish. No way. Wait, get the spot again, please.
Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing.
Okay, it's a bit... Oh, there we go.
That's it.
I remember seeing a video of Qasim using his S-Craft and missing everyone with it. That's how you know it's fake as hell. He would never miss.
That's it. This is a big one. That's it. Chalk one up.
Puffer. Okay, that's the new one. So we have every one of them now.
Search time.
Shino's bar. Oh, she's here now?
Hello. Thank you.
Care for some popcorn? Hey there. What would you like?
Sweet potato churros.
Come again.
Search time.
Did I just hear the S word? Okay, what do we... Oh, we have shards up there.
Screen 1 will be opening its doors shortly. Ticket holders, please proceed to the entrance.
Is this the Class 7 guy, Julian? Hold on, isn't today the student tennis tournament? I'm pretty sure Aramis is participating, but Remy Fury and Liberl are just way too good at tennis. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I bet both Ardent First High School and Geniswirl Academy are going to be on top this year. Of course, Thor's Tennis Club has been rising through the ranks too. They'll definitely be leaving their mark on the competition. Really? Well, that's exciting. A school tennis tournament, huh? I wonder if the bookie's taking bets.
Thank you for your visit today.
Huh.
Screen 2
Welcome.
will be opening its doors shortly. Please keep all T-phones on
Sacred Journey. Bravely Legends and Human Game. Oh, that's a new one. Dystopian thriller. Let's watch that. Burgard.
Awakening of the Flame.
Wait, I just noticed we can't bring Judith to this one. Why not? Interesting. Fairy. A young man named Gil took on a mountain of debt by co-signing a loan with his best friend, who he trusted more than anyone, but it all had been a ruse. The amount was far more than he could ever hope to pay back, but just as he'd fallen into despair, he stumbled upon a possibility. Gil received an invite from an unknown sender to a game show with a massive payout. Squid Game! But this competition was a twisted one, where the participants were forced to cast aside their dignity and risk life and limb for money. Despite being put on parade like an animal for the event's wealthy hosts, Gil managed to claim victory after victory. No fucking way they just put Squid Game in trails, bro. That was largely thanks to another young man named Adam. with whom he had cooperated and come to trust deeply over the course of several games. Although the reasons for getting involved in the games differed, they shared a common bond and quickly became friends. Eventually, Gil and Adam were forced to confront the climax of the event, Hell's Seesaw. Beast games, oh god.
55 degrees is up next. The incline on Hell's Seesaw is getting really steep now. Oh, and we're losing players left and right, with many of our contestants dropping out in every sense of the word.
Just a little longer, Gil. Hang in there. As long as we get that mirror home, we win in the end. I know. You think I'd lose after having gotten this far? Just 3 more games. Just 3 more games, and then I can settle the score. That's the spirit, Gil. Grab on! Huh? Adam, what are you doing? It's going to take every single mirror in the prize pool to pay for my little sister's surgery.
Oh ho! An unexpected betrayal this late in the game? Does that mean the trust between them was
Oh my
just
god,
a
the plot
clever
twist.
ruse?
I hate to have it end this way, but I'm winning this alone. I'm sorry. Adam? Was this your plan right from the start? Just you wait! I swear one day I'll get you back for this!
Where's the sequel, bro? I want to know what happens next. Dumbfounded. From the look on your face, I'm guessing the film wasn't really your thing. No, I wouldn't say that. I definitely thought it was interesting and there were some really cool moments. Though some of the plot went a little over my head in the middle, with all the deception-y stuff. I think it's just that I've never seen anything like this story before. So I didn't really know how I was supposed to feel while watching it. I getcha. This is the kind of genre where it can be hard to figure which characters to root for, not to mention how to empathize with them. Do you project yourself onto the protagonist and relate to their struggle, or the spectators and their detached amusement? Between those two, I guess I should have put myself in the protagonist's shoes. It might have just been a game, but I think it's easier for me to understand the perspective of someone putting everything on the line. Makes sense. Well, if you ever see it again, that'll be something to keep in mind. Might make the rewatch even more interesting. Despite being made primarily to entertain, this film also served as an excellent depiction of how one reaps what they sow. We see the way greed can transform a person, causing them to chase single-mindedly after profit, to the point where it causes their own destruction. And the film shows us step-by-step how that can play out. That whole theme left a big impression, that's for sure. It was especially clear with Adam's story. They took a guy who seemed so upright and showed how he lost sight of everything once greed took a hold of him. Though I guess at the very least he had reasons beyond just that for betraying Gil. Be that as it may, had the two won together and split the winnings, he could have raised the remaining money he needed through other means. In the end, it was Adam's distrust, fear of failure, and his desire to prevent anyone besides himself from winning that led him to make the mistake of betraying Gil. Spot on analysis as ever, Master. And because of that, Gil, who held on to his principles the whole way through, was able to turn the tables, and Adam suffered for his choice. It always feels good to see someone who sticks to his guns win out, while selfish idiots get their comeuppance. Damn, Burgard should make a YouTube channel analyzing movies. Okay, well that was the only movie they had, so... Okay, so they wanted us to check the garden, which I will do. Oh, wait.
Now where?
I see. It sounds like this third domain has a rather distinctive structure compared to the others. Yes, apparently the first half is divided into 3 subdomains designated A, B, and C. It appears that all of them must be partially liberated before their shared nexus can be accessed. Hence why the cooperation of not only us, but those responsible for the other routes is essential. And once everyone's done, the Foundation team will hack in and unlock the entrance to the nexus. Yes, I can't divulge any details about those assigned to the other routes at present, but it shouldn't be long before I'm able to introduce you to one another. Fine, keep those lips zipped, not like we can't hazard a guess. If one of those groups has Altina's friends in it... Wait, wouldn't that mean... Well, we'll just let you have your privacy on this one. Something tells me there'll be few familiar faces down the road. I'm excited already. Yes, but setting that aside... Exactly when did you, of all people, get in here? Let's not sweat the small stuff. Devil Burgard 7. Bangin' name. Burgard should make a YouTube channel, review crime drama, maybe those that are games set in Japan. Yeah, I think, well, it's not quite in Japan, but I think GTA is nice for him. This is where the garden breaks. It would seem she's using her account from her previous visits to the Märchengarten. Shizuna Rem Mitsurugi, was it? Yep, nice to meet you, Altina. I know it doesn't bother Shizuna in the least, but is anyone else picking up that tension in the air? Orion's probably got a handful of hang-ups about her. What with their shared acquaintance. I'm rather leery of her joining you all to begin with, but I suppose it's too late to protest. Alrighty then, let's show this Grimgarten we mean business, while taking care of our actual Spriggan business, of course. Hey, who died and put you in charge? Well, there's no doubt she'll be an asset, so maybe this isn't so bad. It's incredibly difficult to tell whether they're glad to see her or simply resigned to her butting in. It's the latter, definitely. Ooh. What was that?
Just a little freebie from me. You better not overuse it.
Oh, Grendel transformation? Mare Bear. Guess she doesn't plan on showing herself. Feels like the shackles restraining the demonity in me have gotten a little slacker. So in other words, I can use the Grendel's power more than ever before now. Let's go! Ain't every day you're this generous. I'll make the most of it getting through these domains. Van can now freely draw out a portion of the Grendel's power in the Grimgarten. Awakening on the field will allow him to transform into the Grendel and eradicate the enemy. Additionally, Van can transform during command battles at any time via his Bear the Nightmare craft. Let's fucking go. Grendel in the field. Under certain circumstances, using Awakening with Van will transform him into the Grendel. Overwhelming power, regeneration abilities. So that's how the Grendel transformation icon looks like. Okay. GG's, Van is now the stupidest party member and there's no reason to use anyone else. Damn. Oh, that's great. Before anything, gotcha.
I take it you'd like something.
Wait, the transform has no cost? What the fuck? What? Okay.
All right, let's begin.
Gotcha time.
This glimmering.
Look, shiny.
Decryption complete.
What do we got?
Think?
Oh, 200 CP in battle, 0 on the field. Damn, that's still pretty good. Open the shard. Nice. Arkwright Solutions.
Well.
Alright. Is the cooldown for that the same as before? Or does it become longer with the Grendel?
Leave it to me. Construction complete. What do you think?
Cool. Same cooldown, okay.
Welcome. Please select a service.
Ooh.
Version upgrade.
Yes, please.
Please select. We have all sorts of goods.
Dark Saber. Heart Smasher. Okay, they don't have the new weapons, I guess. Yo, their defense is lacking. God damn.
Please come back again anytime.
Okay, well, before we go in then, I need to find the weapon shop. What music do I have at the moment? I have not, Wait, Oh, I guess we can buy the weapons here.
Let's make haste.
I have not changed the music at all.
Haven't seen you.
Where?
Oh, got a great lineup and great. Come again soon. Pleasure doing business.
Okay, there we go.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Heart Smasher, let's get that. And... oh yeah, I guess we can update these as well. Judith... oh, there we go. Everything is a nerf for Burgard in a way. Raven suit. Male only. Okay, yeah, let's take that. $140k in the second chapter, pretty much. Thank you, Palms, for real, dude. Goddamn, such a big help. Not gonna lie, I am thinking of swapping out Judith for Fairy, but I'm not sure. Well, I guess since I bought the equipment already, then I'm probably gonna keep Judith.
Please stop by again.
Oh, let's do the customized stuff.
You for coming. Please stop by again.
What are you gonna search?
Did Aaron get his new craft yet? I don't know. Which one was it again? Well, he didn't get the S-craft, but... we got character stones. Oh, wait. There we go. Azure Sunray.
There it is.
S-craft was a bonding event early unlock. Gotcha. Yeah, I think someone did mention that. And I just kind of thought, eh. I'm probably not going to use them for a while anyway. Ooh. This was not there before, was it? Let's see. Regal beatdown, sure, why not? Started Cold Steel 4 for the first time last night. Nice. What do you think? I do have a lot of skill stones. I should probably use them, but I'm also thinking once I get to level 30, I could go ham on those on the characters that I play, so I might hold off for now. Oh, more skill stones.
Knock one up.
And a fishing rod.
Knock one up.
Wait, Aramis students? What the hell are they doing here? Huh, okay.
Do me a favor and decide already. Come back whenever you like.
Let us search.
A lot of questions to be answered from CS3 ending. So far, it's pretty sad. Yeah, that's how the game is for now.
Search time.
Ooh. While you're here, list off some of your favorite characters in Cold Steel.
You'll like what we got. See you around.
Let's have a look.
Ooh.
Come on over and say hello.
Oh wow, look who's here. Elvis, no way. I'm a big fan. Might as well get it out of the way now, I guess. What, even you guys are here? Surely you don't have that much free time. We're just taking a look around. Elaine, Elvis, are you two looking into yesterday's incident? Yes, apparently some of the people we secured had turned up in the Blacklight District. We're currently gathering evidence, including equipment and clothing found in the culvert. Great, now we're causing the guild trouble. We've got an unspoken rule here. Problems in the Blacklight District get solved by the people of the Blacklight District. But this situation's serious. We should cooperate where we can. The same goes for you guys. You don't do forest SPGs in the Blacklight District, right? Leave things here to us and find another way to help. Fine by me. You sure have gotten a lot more flexible. Naturally, if it means we can resolve this incident. Huh, he really has grown. Elvis is Van's #1 hater. Yes, yes he is. Okay. Okay, back to the garden.
Want to take the scenic route? That's already confirmed.
I'd really like to cover that.
Ooh. The Unmoored Gardens. Okay, third domain B. And it's red. Just like the Crimson Sin. What are your thoughts on the Cold Steel series as a whole, Leon? That was the one with the calendar system, right? Yes. Well, since you brought up the calendar system... So you have that, and also the school setting, and a bunch of other factors. But that arc in particular gets compared to Persona for, well, you know, self-explanatory reasons. I think it's also the arc that really expanded on the bonding system. So that probably adds to it as well. But I will say this, the Cold Steel arc is pretty unique. But then again, all of the arcs in this franchise are supposed to have a different feel to them. But Cold Steel in particular feels like... I don't want to say like their problems are self-contained, because they most certainly are not. They do have their own problems, but they also bring in problems from the second arc, which is the Crossbow games. And, well, I don't want to say too much, but let's just say some of the major... like, a few major problems in this franchise actually don't get brought up almost at all in the Cold Steel arc. You will see them in the Sky games a little bit. You see more of them in the Crossbow games. Cold Steel has almost nothing on them, and then Daybreak kind of picks up the mantle with that particular thing that I'm talking about. So, in a sense, Cold Steel feels like it really deals with its own problems. Like, they have this kind of societal class problem where the commoners don't really get along with the nobles and all that. It's a pretty interesting conflict. I do like the idea of it. And it does also have the biggest cast of characters, which isn't necessarily a good thing. Because, you know, when you have more characters, there's more room for you to forget one and all that. But I like some of my favorite characters in the franchise are in Cold Steel. Shout out to Usus, shout out to C, let's just say. Love those two so much. Machias is pretty good. I like Machias. There's a bunch of like really good characters in general, so yeah. I think the Cold Steel arc is pretty good as a whole in general.
The shackled hero sets
Ooh, that's a lot of palms. I will say though, I think Cold Steel might be the one arc where I have the most to say about criticisms, so there's that. So far, it is the longest arc in the franchise. It might change because the Calvert games, like this arc that I'm playing currently, it's gonna get a 4th game. And there's always a chance it's gonna get a 5th game as well. Technically, Cold Steel has 5 games. So, when you have an arc that long, you might inevitably be like, okay, you know what? I kinda wanna see the next arc and what they do with that. Cold Steel does kind of get that way sometimes for me. Regardless though, it does have a bunch of cool moments, some cool characters and all that, so yeah. Let me
Brace yourself.
the romance scenes. Oh yes. Can't forget about those.
Nice.
Oh, the XP.
Still get stronger.
Van's aerial slash has been upgraded to Gale slash. Oh no. Step aside, Reen. We got a new Gale champ in town. Ooh, Fairy learned Ifrit raid. I think we saw this one before.
What's next?
Okay. Gotta go to the next bomb.
There are so many of them. Look out!
Let me chip in.
Okay. Oh, we don't have that. Shit.
You're not getting away.
Backup's here.
Oh yeah. Just do this, bro. And now we can do the S-craft.
I shall handle this.
Oh, we're gonna miss the last palm, but that's fine.
Or nothing. Howling ruin! Universal impact!
Holy text, bro. Never gets old. Wait, why is Elaine here? I thought I had down yes, didn't I?
Here to help. I'll cover you. I'll dice you up.
No, Van, please. No, don't escape. Oh, shit. Well, we got most of them at least.
What'd you expect?
Oh, I am far.
What's next?
Was pretty done with CS by the time CS4 was about halfway soon. I did like Reverie though. Yeah, fair enough. Even though Reverie is more of Cold Steel in a way, it is done in a way where it does keep things fresh. I do like it. I do wonder where the next arc will take place. Could be Remiferia, but that place seems too peaceful and small for it to have an arc. Well, I mean, I've seen people that want an Arteria arc, and that place I think is even smaller than Remiferia. By the way, hi, that's me. I'm one of the people that want to see a game in Arteria. I think that would be interesting. Like a holy place as a setting in Trails would be so intriguing for me.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
Oh, what the hell? Hey guys.
Spot him. Do your worst.
Ready to rumble.
So...
COC, activate. Let's go.
Ooh, hell yeah. Time to grendel things up. Let's see. Bro, this is overkill. Like, do I even need 4 moves? Well, might as well, I guess. Love this S-Craft so much. What does Arteria neighbor? They could do a 2-in-1 go with Arteria Remiferia arc. I wouldn't mind that, honestly. Like, that would make it so that those two wouldn't feel like they overstay their welcome as well, so... I feel like Arteria will be the main setting, like Trista, but instead of going to different cities in the same region, it's traveling countries. Arteria game to finally let that guy who keeps tweeting about Ein to be relevant rest. Damn, hey, well, there's quite a few of us that want Ein to do something, because goddamn. Bro, they still using your Sky arc, man. Do something. Update the art. Le Mans and Arteria. Right.
Use a shard boost to get the upgrade on what you got.
Damn.
Master.
Make some noise.
Some more.
Here to support.
Engaging skill.
Okay, legitimately, when did Elaine sneak her way here? I had Anies.
In your dreams.
Ein is the Trail's potential woman. Oh man.
Still get stronger. I can do even better.
Okay, so... What do we have to do? Activate devices, slay foes, and field battles.
Leave it to me.
Wait, is that a goblin with a crossbow? I only just noticed that. That's goofy as hell.
Use your shards to bring the house down.
One can always
So Cold Steel is the longest arc in the series. How many Trails games are there? I forget the exact count, but thanks to Mage here, apparently it's 13. So, yeah, Cold Steel is the longest arc so far. Keyword so far. They said after Cold Steel that they didn't want to do an arc as long as Cold Steel, but so far they kinda are headed that way. They might change that promise. But yeah, so far there's 4 arcs. The Sky arc, the Crossbill arc, Cold Steel, and
that one's big.
Daybreak or Calvert, which is the one I'm playing right now.
I smell treasure.
Do we count Nayuta? Oh, excellent question. As proposed by our dear viewer over here, no, not yet. See, keyword not yet. It might be relevant, but that day is not today. Sorry, Nayuta fans. Actually, the one resident Nayuta fan is not here today, I think. We have someone in our Discord who is the biggest Naruto fan. And it's a whole bit in the group.
I smell treasure.
Naruto the potential game. Isn't there also a Katsuki no Kiseki? 15 games? Okay, nah, bro. I'm gonna stop you right there. By that logic, we also count the Northern War game. Oh yeah, you already said that. Yeah, I mean, do you really want to do that? Ask yourself. Let's see. That's a whole lot of games. Are they nearly 100 hours or somewhere over that like Persona? It depends on the game. So if you want to do every single thing in the games, like you're a completionist or you want the platinum or you want to 100% the games, some of them will easily go over 100. But if you're playing it for the story mainly, yeah, they range between 50 to over 120 hours, or like 120-ish hours. Again, it depends on the game, it depends on how much you want to do, but that's the range, give or take. I want to say the first 3 games you can easily beat within 60 hours, or maybe 70. The 4th and 5th games, maybe 80 to 100 hours.
Initializing drive.
But again, it's just really hard to say because it depends on how much you want to do.
Here we go! You're not getting away! Open! Come on! Lay to the ground, Judith!
Activating skill. You're not getting away.
Around Cold Steel 3, the games become more lengthy. Yeah. No, I swear I did not think of the 6-7 joke, but it just rolled off my tongue. What can I say? I'm a natural. Alright, let's go.
Won't stop here.
Oh.
Let us proceed to the next.
Where to now?
Alright, boss time.
That's better.
You're quite the completionist, so this series will take you a minute. Oh, definitely then, yeah. In case, well, since you are, I do want to say, space out your playthroughs. Unless you're actually invested, space out your playthroughs. We do have someone in our Discord who I think played all of them back to back to back to back. And, he's not sick of Cold Steel quite, but like, he kind of wants to see what the next game or the next arc is going to be like. Because usually, when you jump from arc to arc, you have a whole new country, or a whole new cast, you know, so on and so forth. So, my advice, play maybe a couple games, take a break, a couple games, take a break, you know, so on and so forth. The Seductive Empress, okay. SMT ad design. Becoming the Grendel. Bear the Nightmare is only available during certain battles. Alright. Series has carried me over my entire college life. And now that I've graduated, I'm still deep in the rabbit hole. Oh, hell yeah. The hardest part about 100%ing the Trails games is not missing that one chest. Oh, yeah. That shit still happens to me to this day.
All eyes on me. Time to raise the curtain. Springcat at your service. It's go time. DOC activate.
Let's see.
Activating skill. Let's get this heist underway. I hope you're ready. Now for the climax. Gemini Rouge! The boost skill has been raised! Activating skill!
I have
Here to support! Go for it!
Actually, maybe I should have saved for the Grendel transformation. Grendel looks like something out of Tokusatsu. Been watching too much Kamen Rider. Man, I love the Grendel design so much.
Chew on this! Open hammer!
That's while I'm here.
Uh-oh, another regen. Let's give them that buff cancel. Oh, we need to give them more buff cancels. And Burgard happens to be next. Oh, bro, they keep spamming it. Stop, stop, stop. You're about to get canceled anyway, bro. Sky Trilogy, break. Cross-build duology, break. CS 1 and 2, break. CS 3 and 4. Maybe break before Reverie. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Heavy self-immolation? What the hell? What? Yo, what the hell did I just see? What the hell is this? Hello? They just said, oh, you're winning too much, bro. We gotta stop you somehow. What happened? Okay, I think I get the gist. Do I have to, like, beat them before they get to low HP?
Just one last hurdle, everyone.
I think that's what I have to do. I'll do that.
You have this. Shield! Protect us all! Judith!
Oh, man.
All eyes on me. It's go time.
HP absorb, nah.
Finish him, Van.
Looks like some Persona 6 art got leaked. I think someone said something about that earlier. Is that actually true? Or is it just like, oh, trust me, bro, this is legit? Actually, why did I use the, yeah, let me release that for now.
Counting on you, master.
It's from a known Sega leaker.
Master.
Damn. Persona fans finally getting the sequel. Do these two have self-destruct? I don't know. I have no idea. Something I miss was the level... Wait. Gotta read that one. Something I do miss is getting high levels when starting the game. Sadly, seems to be resetting with each game. Yeah, same. That was one of the things that I really liked about Trails. Let's see.
Counting on you, master.
Oh shit, damn it. Leon, I need to play Persona 5 to get ready for Persona 6. What about Persona 4 and 3 and 2 and 1? Not important. Hmm.
Initializing drive. You won't beat me! Wonderful! You have an Arthur vulnerable to... Wonderful! Activate skill! Triple time! Huh? Show's over!
Spirited onlooker. Yo, funny boy Lewis, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Don't need them when you can place Persona. Alright, bro. Let's bear the nightmare.
Here we go, there.
I'll back you up.
No more games.
Pressure him and move it!
Make your hand.
We've already seen P4 Revival and the characters look nothing like the ones in 4. Well, good day for Persona fans.
Make your move! Let me chip it.
I think I will do this.
Let me chip it. Got you covered.
Here I go.
Jabril guard!
We'll take that.
Pressure him and move it!
Time to close in.
Here comes
I shall handle this.
Okay, we got 2 stuns. I need to make sure that we can actually kill them now. Assuming what they did was not the self-destruct. Okay. Okay. I need to do Van's S-Craft because it looks so fucking cool. God. I've seen that for like 3 games and it still hasn't gotten old.
Nice. Moving on up.
Aaron's Blazing Slash has been upgraded to Abscission Slash.
Even better.
Nice.
One can always stand to improve.
You know, Leon, with this new Horizon streamer girl, you might learn some new lingo besides 6-7. What are you talking about? I occasionally say, Phantom Tax, Giat, Skibbity Toilet, you know? Like, I don't just say 6-7, do I? I was trying to think of more lingo, but, my head is empty right now. Grimgarten, 3rd domain, subdomain B, partial liberation secured. Liberation of subdomains A and C also confirmed. However, ternary inter-subdomain connection has yet to be established. Administration privileges required to unlock access to 3rd domain nexus. Ooh, we felt the KO thing. Don't worry, I'll get that off stream. Van being the MVP? No way. Can we just mod the streamer girl out of the game? It would make the game 10 out of 10 instead of 4 out of 10. Damn. So we won't be able to go any farther until sometime this afternoon, huh? Correct. In addition to the partial liberation of the other subdomains, some hacking will be required. Once all the steps are complete, perhaps I can then introduce you to the other 2 teams. Really now, consider my anticipation whetted. There'll probably be a few there'll probably be a few reunions in store for us. Yeah, I can't wait. Well, if that's how it's going to be, I'll just go ahead and ditch when the moment's right. Wasn't much, but I got my kicks. Oh yeah, we haven't played her yet. Besides, jumping the gun would suck all the intrigue out of things. What are you on about now? There are free spirits and then there's Shizuna. Seriously, enough dipping in and out all the time like some kind of phantom. No pun intended. If the teams are comprised of those the Foundation finds promising at present, then I have a theory as to the third roster. Those two must be among them. I never did learn where they headed after our previous encounter. Alright, bro, moment. Alright. Well, that's the mandatory garden part taken care of. You're so skibidi, you're so Phantom Tax. For real, no cap. I was gonna hit the trash can, but I don't think he can do that. Okay, we have a thing over there.
Maybe we should start studying astronomy.
Yay! I get to go shopping with
Is that Qasim? Holy shit, it's Qasim! Casual outfit, a date with what's her name? Mirabelle? Marielle? Mirabelle. I think Mirabelle is it. No fucking way. Okay, perfect background to drink some water to. I'll be back.
Okay. Okay. Well...
Well.
Alright, we are back. Dude, we gotta get the scoop on what Qasim is doing. What are you up to, bro? Tell us. Hey now. Qasim? Arkwright, it's been a while. Well, not that long, and everyone else is here too. But it has been a while since I've seen Ani, yes. Have you been helping out in the garden? Yes, long time no see, Mirabelle. Qasim. Network aside, I didn't expect to see you in the Republic so soon. Don't tell me you're here about the space program on orders from the presidential office. Oh, my mic was muted. What the fuck? How long has it been muted for? What the hell? Oh my god. Bro, you should have heard me when I said the Divine Blade of Silver and history's strongest soldier. Again, emphasis on strongest soldier in history. You see that? Okay. I had no intention of saying anything I shouldn't. How did things turn out over on your end? Surely with all the brains and brawn, there's nothing to worry about, right? Indeed, it's gone better than anticipated, so we'll be leaving the finishing touches to all of you. Just leave it to us, I'm looking forward to it. I just told you, it's all supposed to be off the record. So wait, let me just get this straight. She's pissed that they're about to kind of spill secrets, right? That's what's going on. In the end, I still have no idea what they're talking about. It sounds like the presidential office has them doing some high-level preparations. All right.
Welcome. Please stop by again.
Now where?
Ooh.
Shard search, go.
I'd like to cover that.
What is that blue mark over here? Oh, no way. It's Goat and Mid. And I'm not talking about Zin when I say Mid. The Immovable and the Chief are here too, huh? Who would have thought we'd be hung up by rainy weather? Two adults on a quiet date. It's like a scene from a movie. Huh, calling it a date is a bit of a stretch. Sounds like things were rough last night. Kincaid filled me in a bit. Last night? They're talking about the group Van and the others ran into. Elaine's looking into it, but the people we took in don't remember much. At least we were able to confirm their identities. They'll be released as soon as their health improves. However, since some of them have no families or relatives, we're worried that they might get up to more trouble. I've arranged to have the police check in on them every once in a while. Is that so? In other words, the CID's got no intention of getting involved. That might be overstating it. But there's a reason the CID doesn't have the resources to handle it. And until that reason is taken care of, we've been relying on cooperation from all sides, Marduk and Ikaruga included. We have been increasingly busy helping out since around May. Let me guess, that reason is Project Startaker, isn't it? I know you're not gonna tell me even if I ask, but why all this effort? Why is the full power of the intelligence agency caught up with sending someone into the atmosphere? Let's just call it a state secret and move on, yes? I'm sorry about this. For what it's worth, I can't tell you anything despite all you've done to us. All you've done to help us. Chief. Huh, if you're gonna be so apologetic, then maybe we can cut you some slack. Damn it, Renee. He just cuts off and makes no effort to hide the distance he's putting between us. Even back in school, he tried to deal with all the student council problems on his own. Oh, are you pouting because Big Brother won't play with you? Trust me, he ain't the big bro. I was the one leading him around when we were kids. Whatever you say. Van's childlike side is kind of refreshing, don't you think? The guy's not just following CID policy, he's got orders from the presidential office as well. We can only hope that all of you, Elaine included, can find a way to figure out what's going on. For now, I'd appreciate any information you can share, Kilika. Even about Walter's movements, the Society's people, or what's going on with the church and this whole pact thing. And something about why the Republic's reaching out to the other nations. I suppose I can tell you a little. In exchange for information on the Tech Union's movements, or the policies of the Guild's HQ in Le Mans, things like that. Ah, damn Fox. Hey, they may look like old friends, but it's clear the flying swallow's one step ahead. But they seem really close, just like Van and his friends. Maybe, but their situation is completely different from ours. And do they really gotta dangle these juicy hints in front of us when they know we're listening in? Seriously, but I take it you've already heard all about this stuff, haven't you? Nope, sorry, only a few of us are actually involved.
Hey, stop on by!
Who do we have at the connection events? Rosette, Katra, Shizuna, Bermati. Okay.
Can I interest you in...
Heading to the objective.
Alright, we have a side quest to accept here, it seems.
Now where?
Oh, the police station got the G shards, or tokens. And there's a portal down there that I didn't unlock, it seems.
Found it. Mira deposit confirmed.
Nice.
Shard search, go.
Oh, there's more shards over there.
Let's have a look.
Well, I understand why you might think that.
Oh, look who it is! Wait, hold on, before we go to them.
Now where?
We got a ball. And boom, first try.
Yeah.
Let us search.
Oh.
Gonna eat something? Hey, welcome.
Kansas buckwheat manto.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay, let's see what this is.
What have we got?
Cray Fund Crisis. Something terrible has happened to the Cray Reconstruction Fund. An organization was established to help with rebuilding Cray Village. We need help ASAP. Please come to Maserati Hotel in the Sidon District. Oh.
Okay.
We got one more shop to check out here.
Search time.
Welcome to Erland, sir. Please take
Elegant
as much
holster.
time as you need.
A holster made of high quality leather for Elaine. Glare coat. Alright, might as well get those actually.
I hope to see you again.
Okay, what about... I think we did see most of what's in Blacklight District.
Go, go, go!
Hey there. How's business treating?
Rebuilding? Is there anything left to rebuild? Damn. Edith Outskirts Bounty. A large monster called the Gashaskal Abyss has appeared in the western outskirts. Okay, Nate put up that note apparently. A request from the police, specifically Detective Nate. Well, I guess we can go hear him out if we got some time to kill. Okay.
Now where?
Anything you want? Hope you get good use out of it.
Now where?
Shard search, go.
Dog? Oh, we can't go there.
Let's have a look.
Lyle and Thelma. Don't think I remember those two.
Now where?
I thought that was Kincaid for a second.
What's it gonna be? Later.
Now where?
Come on, and let me know if you need anything at all.
Fruit.
Come back anytime.
Let us search.
Hey, stop on by!
Doesn't this
Hey, hey! Welcome!
It's so lively.
Let's have a look.
Oh, tokens over there. Lyle is the flirty guy who's friends with the Airbonian exchange student.
Let's have a look.
I'd be lying if I said that rings a bell, not gonna lie.
Oh, hello. Welcome.
Rice balls, rumble pistols for Burgard. The newest record for a rock band that's been steadily gaining popularity.
You're welcome back anytime.
Alright.
Want to take a look?
What do you got? Oh, just the customization stuff, I think.
Come again.
Yeah. Alright, I think we're mostly done here. I'm just mainly going around collecting the side quests for the time being. Livre, okay. Oh, the portal.
Search time.
There we go.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Now where?
Who do we have? Oh, Nina and Judith's mom and Odette. Weird combo. Oh, Judith. Good morning, Judith, everyone. Mom, why are you and Nina here? Oh, Odette is with you too. That's right. We all ran into each other when we made a stop here before heading to the subway. Odette and I got to know each other at the Aramis Academy Festival. Alright, you two had a blast with the stage costumes together. Yep, that's not all. I'm still completely in awe of the fact that she's with the Chloe Lanster, storied actress extraordinaire. I've been watching so many old recordings of stage productions, so I can't tell how honored I was to see you. Why, thank you. I never thought I'd meet such a young fan in a place like this. Oh, right, they were doing a stage show revival not too long ago. She's probably still more popular than her daughter, don't you think? You shut your trap. Of course, even if she's retired, her aura is overwhelming. Come to think of it, you did say you were wrapping up the stage direction for Gloria La Revue. I guess with you leaving the capital after today, now's the time to finish things up, huh? Yes, that's right. We decided to meet here at Nina's suggestion, since she thought the higher elevation would be helpful. Exactly, the atmosphere here sort of resembles the small hill in Orazion. A sky the color of thin ink, a light, rain-like fog. The world is this beautiful, so why am I alive? It's only by chance, but it perfectly suits the second act of the play. That was good stuff. Sounds like you're already in character. That was the scene where Sheena looks out over the capital and despairs, following her escape from Beretier prison. Yeah, looks like that scene is really coming to life. Sheesh, I just can't compare. Wow, I'm definitely going to see it. Gloria La Revue. Didn't you see it yesterday, Anias? I'm so jealous. I only got to see part of it. I really wish we could have seen it from the start. I suppose the little bit you saw will have to serve as a teaser for now. Oh, come on. I already said I was sorry. Oh dear. Alright then, Nina. Let us go to the next act. And we would appreciate your continued feedback, Odette. There's value in an audience's point of view. Are you sure? I know I should have called Shigenon. Alright then, let's take it from Act 3, starting on page 58. Okay, nice to see them again.
Shard search, go.
Search time.
Cat. Huh. Is it just me? From a certain angle, this looks like the entrance to the Geofront in the Crossbow games. You know the one that I'm talking about, right? It really does look like it. Yo, wait. Are they planning this far ahead for the remakes? Van looking at Nina right now. I know what you are. For real.
Shard search, go.
Nothing here, I guess.
Now where?
How many hours do we have in the game? 37 hours. Do you guys think I have a shot at finishing this before the end of June? I would hope so. Oh, that's the reporter from Liberl. All of the secrets behind Project Startaker are literally within spitting distance. Just let me through already. I'm sorry, but this area is off limits. Wait, is the president home? Let me in. I want to interview him. No means no, miss. Great, she's the persistent type.
Let's have a look.
Ooh, President Graham Hart with the Grim tokens. I'll take that.
Search time. Now where? Now where?
What would you like?
Giant Kagemaru plushie for Yume. A large plushie of Kagemaru, the mascot of Sunshine Anias. I'll take that. Frost Charm. Guess I'll take that as well.
Come again.
If you don't disappear halfway in. Hey now. You say that as if I did that before. Very funny. Alright, so good to hear that I do have a shot.
Where?
We will see how that goes. Just don't talk to everyone like I did. Oh yeah, I'm definitely not doing that on stream. That was the plan from the start, and I'm gonna stick to it.
Let's roll.
Look at this place. Okay, the hotel apparently has something new, and the cabaret as well. Oh, whoops. Did we find the portal here? I think we did, but... Shut up.
Let's have a look.
Cabaret. Oh, look who's here.
I can handle maintenance.
What are you doing here?
Or modifications. Thanks. As always.
Allow me to assist. I hope to see you again. Allow me
So
to
there's nothing new.
I can handle maintenance. Come again. Come again. If you want.
Search time.
Search.
Let's have a look.
I'll take that.
Shard search, go.
Let's have a look.
Search time.
Cat! Tessa? No home to go back for you either, huh? Hold on a sec, okay? I got some leftover bread from yesterday. You could use a wipe down too, so don't go running off on me. Oh, that's cute. What? You got a problem? I was just trying to shake the cops off my tail when I bumped into this furball. Wait, I don't need to explain crap to you. Now get lost. Damn. Okay, so this is here. Bread. Cats eat bread. Well, desperate times call for desperate measures, I guess. I don't know.
Not this way.
Right, so I think that's all the districts. You can tell Kondo is a cat person.
Go, go, go!
Yeah. Just like Nagoshi. Grammy, what are you doing here? What are you, boing me for, Missy? As of last night, I'm pretty much done with my supervision of the glorious stage play. Today I've got a new task, a consultation with these folks. Wait, you know each other? The runner-up of the Z1 Championship and the bigwig director from Kowloon Productions?
Oh, hey! It's the Spriggan and his assistants. It's been a while.
Okay, I definitely remember this guy.
It's been a while for me as well.
Leslie Lamb, director at Kowloon Pictures.
Thanks again for all your help during the filming of Golden Requiem. Because of you, the movie turned out better than I'd even hoped. I really can't express my gratitude enough.
Oh, no need. I didn't do much of anything special. With Judith as your main lead, of course it was gonna turn out good. Oh, can it with the modesty. You helped in all sorts of ways. From stunts to crew work, you even dealt with the monsters that showed up on set. It really is a fascinating movie. It sure is. I've seen it a whole bunch.
Thank you. That means a lot to me that you like it so much.
Wait, hold on. What was the movie called again? Golden Requiem, right. Aslan, Z1 Racer with Ingert.
I'm only still here now because you all saved me back during those terrorist attacks at the Z1 Grand Prix. I owe you my life after all that. Still, I can't help but feel a bit frustrated at just being runner-up there.
We're sorry to have brought that up, aren't we, Aaron? Hey, it wasn't a diss or anything, it was a photo finish between you and that sad sack. A difference of 1/10 of a second. Alright. And you even went and took that L... Damn. The lingo was crazy. And you even went and took that L and used it to fuel your drive to improve. There's nothing bad about that. Hey, are you even in a position to talk when it comes to that? My, I would have loved to have been here to see the Z1 Grand Prix. Figured it would have been the case, but it seems like he doesn't have any memories from those 3 days. Yeah, honestly, it's a relief that he doesn't. But Grammy, if the two of you are here consulting at a time like this, I bet I can guess just what it's about. Hey, don't stick your nose in other people's business, girly. Well, considering the amount of time since the last release, the fans have probably already caught on by now anyway. Keep it off the record, but you're right. I'm having consultations about the next movie's production and script. I can't wait for your next work, Director Lamb. The net was lousy with rumors about it, but man, to think it's really happening. You're the guy who won that Lion d'Or award at the film festival, right? I'm curious to see what you're making next. I wish I could share that, but well, it's still in the very early concept phase and there have been issues with some of the sponsors involved. So do look forward to the announcement once we've gotten everything finalized. Aw, that's a shame, but it's probably for the best. I wouldn't want to figure out the ending before the movie's even made after all. I remember you from Nemeth Island. You've got quite a sense of humor, young lady. Yeah, she's not joking. I'm here for a separate project that I'm currently working on. I've been asked to help with the promotion of another movie coming out next month. Wait, hold on. Was she talking about the unclouded eye with figuring out the ending, or... Right, okay. Oh, could that be... Right, I heard a certain energy drink maker has been doing some stuff behind the scenes. But it's gonna be one hell of a collab, huh? Hey now, I'm supposed to be under NDA here. Van's pretty sharp himself. Well, I know I'm looking forward to it. Goodness. Well, you lot had better put in your all. Things are getting real fishy. This is the perfect opportunity for the Spriggan and his friends to shine. Not to mention the Phantom Thief Grimcat, too. Yeah, you can count on us. Alright.
Heading to the objective.
Hey there. How's business treating you?
Check out my selection.
Now where?
Go watch the next launch?
Oh, Risha?
Aaron, everyone.
Oh, hey, you're actually here in the capital?
Thanks for all your help last night. Oh, and I see Judith is with you today.
Yeah, I heard you helped out last night. Huh, I'd heard you were working for Ashen lately, but it didn't really click till just now. Hello there, Ashen. It's good to see you again. How's it going, everyone? Advisor to the head of the Liu family, Ashen Liu.
It's great to see you all again.
Not gonna lie, the hierarchy of the freaking Heiyue is still confusing to me a little bit, I think. So Sao went off and made his own family, right? I think, and then his long-lost brother did the same thing.
Oh my. You have Mr. Zeman and the Divine Blade of Ikaruga with you?
It's been a while, Miss Ashen. You look well. Yeah, I decided to help out in my spare time since things are getting so so worrying. I see. Well, either way, it's reassuring to have you here. Don't think I didn't hear that. Anyway, she's just here as a bit of an insurance, that's all. So about that creepy-ass ceremony you and Van busted up last night. You got any new info about it? Or maybe about whatever that invisible monster thing was? He made his own family and made his brother the leader while Sao works from the shadows. Oh. Okay. Okay, gotcha. So it is still like a subsidiary of Heiyue, right? Like it's not a separate thing. And also, the young enforcer from the society who's gone missing. Nothing, unfortunately. There's been no change with any of the Easterners we took in. They can barely remember a thing, including just how and when they just went missing in the first place. They're all conscious now, at least, and we've been able to talk with them. But there are quite a number of people still reported missing, even beyond this group. I'm certain there is still something going on. I see. It's crazy to think that many people could have just vanished here in the Republic.
Quite so. With this in mind, it would be safe to assume there are more meetings, just like the one you encountered, happening in other locations.
No way. Is it him? Oh my god. Sao, the goat. Of course you guys had to show up too. Figures that if this asshole's here, you're right there with him to shove your nose into things.
My, it's good to see you and your compatriots well, Aaron.
Sao Lee, the White Orchid Dragon.
The Liu and Lee families are in charge of our organization's activities here in the capital. As such, I've come to Lady Ashen in order to exchange information relating to last night's incident.
Is he still voiced by Gaius' voice actor? I requested their help in looking into some of the people we took into our care. I believe your message mentioned that you'd recently discovered something.
Right. Using a certain method, we were able to uncover a few bits of information that may prove useful. For those of you who are not part of Heiyue, I wouldn't be averse to sharing them with you, provided the price is right.
Arrogant prick. That's fine. We got some info of our own. We can swap for it. Huh, so while you still don't know just how many Easterners have gone missing, all the ones you were able to trace made their way here to Edith, that right? Indeed, by all accounts, it would appear as though they were led here via some manner of subconscious suggestion. I'm certain you'll find that to be the case for the other ethnicities among the missing persons as well. Subconscious suggestion? Is that even possible to pull off on so many people? It's not impossible, at least. There are a number of ways you could do it. Talismans, needles, drugs, hypnosis, and so on. But also, there's what happened back in March. Oh. You called it corrosion, is that right? I heard a bit about it from Ashen and Judith. Even the likes of Celeste and Ashlight had their memories warped from what I heard. Right, though in the end, pretty much everything that went on because of it was erased, like it never even happened. I remember what happened over those 3 days, albeit vaguely. You can't say for certain that what's going on now is unrelated to that incident, can you? You sure about this? Given the circumstances, we can't keep it a secret. After all, Ashen already experienced it herself. Ah, you mean that time I was being controlled, right? I still feel like I haven't apologized enough to Van and Aaron about that. I told you, it's fine. Stop worrying about it already. So that is the legacy left behind by the father of the Orbital Revolution. Seeing it up so close, the details are different, but it certainly resembles the device we saw last night. On that topic, one of the people in our care sketched this out for us once they awoke. Wait, this is... Could that be the device you two saw last night? Well, what's the verdict? Well, remember, we only got a vague glimpse of it through the stealth mode that kid had on. Even so, I'm fairly certain this is it. Hey, you said yourself their memories are full of holes. How'd you get them to draw something so detailed? This is Heiwe we're talking about. I'm sure they had no problem using their own drugs or hypnosis to really dig deep into their minds. Is this true? Dig into their minds? You can do that? They're hardly alone in that. Even the church has techniques that can interfere with memory. Our methods make use of talismans, I understand. So it shouldn't have caused the subject any harm, right? That's correct. There's no need to worry for their well-being. I was even sure to offer them remuneration for their troubles. Incidentally, the person in question even witnessed the young man who was there without his invisibility activated. We had an artist create this drawing based on the description we got, so it should be fairly accurate. You may as well take that one for yourselves. We've already given copies to the guild and the police. Huh, awfully cooperative of them. Gotcha, much appreciated. Looking it over, it's got the same feel as the real one, but the details and workmanship are completely different. I agree, but I'm certain it's related somehow. Not gonna lie, that's a pretty good clue. Guess we owe you guys. Van and his group proceeded to share a majority of the info they had with Ashen and Sao in return for the sketch. They also exchanged promises to share any new info each of their groups came across as soon as possible.
Wanna go watch the next launch?
Okay. So we got a sketch of the Genesis.
Search time.
Wait, there's a... Is that a fucking fishing spot?
Let's do this.
It is. What are you doing back there, bro? What the hell? Well, we have the fish that are there, so that's good at least, but... Dude, what is that fishing spot? Who put that there? Like, it's not even a bit to the front where you can see it clearly. It's kind of like... in the corner. Like, well, who put this? Like, okay, you can argue this is too obvious to put it here in the middle.
Let's do
Maybe,
this.
I don't like here or here or something. Like, no, they put it all the way over there.
Let's do this then.
Damn. Never heard of city fish? Oh, yes, my bad. Yes, that makes sense. They have different rules. What the hell? Wait, there's still a blue mark, apparently. Incidentally, Lady Ashen, you'll be leaving the capital this evening, I understand. Shall I pass on the gift you promised Master Shin the other day in that case? Oh yeah, thanks. That'd be a big help. Ugh. Oh, is something the matter?
I already told you to quit calling me Lady, Tao. You're with the Lee family now, and the head's older brother on top of that. There's no reason for you to be so deferential with me anymore.
So you say. But the fact remains that I am tremendously indebted to the Liu family.
Oh my god, are we witnessing Sao development?
Not to mention my more than a decade's tenure as your attendant. I wouldn't trade even a day of it for the world. So please, bear with me in my attempts to rectify these clumsy mannerisms of mine. In the meantime, I deeply apologize for any discomfort they cause you, my lady.
Damn, the Riz! Four Eyes has game. And here I thought the man only jockeyed for power. He's a dangerous one. My brother is kind to the people close to him. If there's some other meaning to it, I couldn't say. Honestly, watching how he acts with Ashen has me rethinking my impression of him a bit.
Hey, guys! Give me your takes here! He totally did that on purpose, right? Just to throw me for a loop?
Settle down, Ashen. Granted, we don't really know a lot about Sao personally. But I think it's pretty clear that you're someone special to him, you know? Yeah, I can feel this breath of sincerity all around him, unlike usual. Uh-huh. I can't math out your chances, but there's no reason to back down now, is there? You're right. Well, so be it. I'll just have to keep close and remind you until it sticks. In return, though, I might make a little request of you, too. Nothing specific right this second or anything, but are we agreed? Oh, very well, as you wish. I actually look forward to it. Just what manner of quandary will my lady ask me to solve? The sow riz goes hard.
Apropos of nothing, Yin. That is to say, Risha Mao, I've got a question to pose, if you would permit.
Hmm? Yes, of course. What is it?
Oh? Now where's this going? Come to think of it, didn't the two of them come to the Blacklight District together last night? Yeah, they made for a pretty synced up pair of martial masters at that.
I shall speak plainly. Should you have no object of affection, nor anyone
no
to
way.
whom you are betrothed.
What the hell is going on in this table, bro? Everyone is just almost proposing to the other person.
What would you say to becoming Mrs. Fun Lee? Or, rather...
Wow.
Mrs.
Insanely direct. Oh my goddess. When was that ever on the table? He's got to be joking, right? He can't just drop that on her out of the blue. Take it from his own flesh and blood. Such acts are rather typical of him. While I want my brother to lead the Lee family, I also want to leave it to my progeny. There is no question that children born between us would be strong. No matter whose descendants leadership falls to, ours would surely be able to handle the responsibilities. What do you think? Bro is in full caveman mode.
I see. I understand where you're coming from, but I'm afraid I must respectfully decline.
While it's true that Yin is a part of me, I'm now a citizen of Crossbell, and Arkin Seal is a part of me too. Caught between two such disparate lives, I could never be the worthy partner you're looking for. Huh, it is true that I'm not well acquainted with this other life of yours. But even if you are dividing yourself between two endeavors, your martial prowess is indisputable. You may consider my earlier proposal rescinded, but even so, I fully intend to pay Crossbill a visit. You hear that, Lloyd? You better watch your ass. We can revisit this again once I've seen this Moon Princess of Arkin Seal in action. I doubt my answer will change, but we'd be more than happy to welcome you to our show. Absolute meathead, yeah. I already thought something was off about this guy. Makes a girl jealous though, seeing a guy make the first move on her. Definitely. In theory, I mean. Oh, shut up, Anias. Speak for yourself. Who in their right mind wants to be proposed to in front of a crowd? It would seem he is indeed outclassed. But as his brother, I will commend him for his words. Guy's barking up the wrong tree. Why, I hear it. She's super close with that cop and Crossbell. Lloyd, shout out. Who saved the country last time it was in crisis. Oh, brother. Let's just hope Gowlang doesn't spark some international incident over there. Exactly what I was thinking of. He is definitely gonna start something with Lloyd. It may or may not be friendly. But wow, that was unexpected, I gotta say. Just like... two pairs. Again, almost proposing. Insane work. Sao is the funniest character in Trails unintentionally, yes. He's definitely a top contender for that title. I'm gonna add Shizuna in there, maybe. And Qasim. But Qasim is kind of bordering on a level where I, unironically, I'm starting to respect. Like, just how fucking stupid he is. In terms of writing, not like he's stupid intellectually, but the writing is just so funny. Like, goddamn. At that point, you just can't help but kneel and take in the aura.
So, shall we?
I think I did everything here, but...
Search time.
Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Cat! Etoile. She's talking to a crow? What are you doing, bro? Hiss. Cow. Cacao. Is she protecting the baby swallows? Oh, I didn't see the other little bro. Huh, that's pretty odd for a cat. Wonder if there's a reason? Your guess is as good as mine. Maybe she's just not down with senseless murder. Looks like we're safe to leave him be. Feels off that the actual mama bird didn't swoop into the rescue, though. Uh-oh. Mama bird gone rogue. Also, can I just compliment this water effect when you're running? Hell yeah. George is another good one. Oh yes, definitely. Where's...
Candy?
They're kind of quiet this morning. Yes, the mother seems to have gone looking for food. Will that be a side quest, I wonder? Knowing trails, I feel like it might be. Alright, I think I'm actually gonna call it here for this session. We made good progress. Reen's route is all done with. We started Van's route. We did a few things on the surface, like went to all the districts and all that. We haven't started any side quests just yet, or did any connection events. I think saving that for the next time wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh yeah, we also did the garden, so I can now, if I want to, I guess, do some more off-screen farming just a little bit, maybe setting up of the quartz and all that. Yeah, good progress today. Next stream is gonna be hype. Ooh, don't do that to me. You're gonna have me all hyped as well. Alright, well, I'm gonna look forward to that. And yeah, as usual, I just want to say thank you guys so much for joining and hanging out. It's always a good time talking to you guys and just, you know, playing this wonderful game. You guys take care, stay safe, and stay healthy. I will see you all hopefully very, very soon.
Alrighty.
Bye-bye, you guys. Take care now.